was lane diff, lane diff, lane diff. It's not.
progressively get further and further along, and now
There we go. That should be good.
And welcome back to MSI 2021. I'm Quickshot, joined by Ender once again. And if you listen to the first game of the day, you'll notice that Ender and I are talking a lot about the meta, the champions, and how it's going to develop at MSI. So I felt it was prudent to answer the MasterCard question of the day. And this comes from Sirikami. Sirikami, he asked, or she asked, what champions with 0% presence in the split would you like to see played at MSI?
In the split, not even at MSI. That's not a lot of Teemo.
That's a cop out.
He can move quick. He has blinding darts and toxic shrooms.
Maybe
and he has something else. I don't know.
If you have a better answer than what Ender just gave me, make sure you tweet at MasterCard Nexus to answer which champion with 0% presence.
Has Zyra been played at all?
Would like to see. I mean, not here in Europe, but maybe internationally. I'm not 100% sure, so we'd have to take a look. If you are just joining us, RNG are taking on the Unicorns of Love. RNG just had a fantastic performance against Pentanet, and it's what you expect in a favorite in a heavy-sided matchup. You want to see the team perform. You want to see the team be able to excel against their opponents. I think Gala's Kai'Sa was particularly impressive. We heard Dagda saying that really developed throughout the spring.
It was solo diving volleying tower twice was a little much for me. But yeah, I'll say Zyra is my real answer. Shout out to Laura. Now, as for this game we have on our hands, yesterday Anonymous6 seemed to have an interesting way of dealing with the Rumble in the jungle. He, of course, Unicorns left it up versus Pentanet. He went for the Nidalee, and then the Rumble ended up getting flexed.
Okay, falling in a little late here. Might need to actually adjust some audio real quick. A little bit there. Okay, cool. So we have Tristana Udyr banned with the Morgana Thresh bans, so getting rid of the jungler Morgana because we're in a different universe now. And this is actually the matchup we've been really waiting for to see if Unicorns of Love, how well they stack up against a major region. They are one of the best teams that we've seen in minor regions actually contend with top of the table talent from LEC, LCS, LPL, and LCK. Out of all the teams that are actually here from the minor regions, I expect Unicorns of Love to have the best showing. And frankly, because Vietnam is not here, we're really expecting, and that provided this group of UOL, RNG, and Pentanet GG to just be 3 teams. I expect UOL to get out as number 2. Pentanet's just not showing a lot of ability to keep up with the current state of the game and just keep up with the caliber of players and teamwork. Now, flowing through, oh, are they about to flex the Ivern like a bunch of Neanderthals? Sorry. Oh, bless. Alright, let's change over to the good mic. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Oh, goodness. Okay. Xayah Olaf. So Wei actually going to go probably a heavy farming route with the Olaf and an Anisec on the Trundle, which we have not seen Trundle in a long time. This is not a fast-paced jungler, and I don't think it's even a good pick into Olaf. It's going to make him way squishier if he ults him, but there's just not a significant tank presence that's expected coming in. It's not even just not a significant tank showing on the side of RNG. If you wanted to get true value out of Trundle, you'd want to put him against a Sejuani normally, jungle to jungle matchup, or against a Scion. So I found this to be a very confusing jungle pick out of Unicorns of Love, and well, definitely different. It does not give me any confidence for how this game's going to go out and how this draft's going to end up. And Xiao Hu is going to grab the Lucian. That's definitely a Xiao Hu pocket pick there. Let's see how this next ban phase goes through. We got rid of the Rel, so removing any engage options out of Santos, trying to remove some agency from the bot lane. So there's a lot of filling space here, filling time that I could be doing. So this actually puts in, yeah, this actually does put in some good pacing, because I think Xayah would end up getting Prio in lane just on a 1-to-1 basis against the Kai'Sa. The Olaf's going to have much better pace and momentum than the Trundle. Trundle just with single target damage the whole way through, while Wei is going to be able to clear with the Undertow. The Orianna, the next ban coming out from RNG. The Rakan taken away from RNG. So just denying the Lovers duo bot lane, but I don't feel like that's really what they would be. I still feel like it's not like the best use of a ban. There's not really any other major picks that I can think of. But as long as Ming gets his engaged supports, he's pretty happy. Yeah, and UL missed a ban, or we have a bug right now, because that seems super suspicious. No Man's looking to take the Victor, so this is actually going to provide late game insurance and a very high damage mid laner control mage. The biggest issue for this is that it's going to open up an Nanosec to actually be invaded, and for his jungle to just be destroyed by Olaf and RNG playing together to apply pressure, get initial roams off to invade the jungle and really make Anonysec's life a big problem. And Santa's taking the Braum, which I find a little curious. It's a super defensive pick. It doesn't have any clear synergies with the Kaisa. And I think they got rid of most of their engaged support options. And Cryde's going to take the Rise mid. So another great late game pair. Or Xiaohu and Crine are just going to be playing catch with their solo laners. No. Looks like they're going to get let Lucian stick with Xiaohu. So Boss is going to have a rough time up top there. And this is going to be a little bit of fun. The bot lane, I'm going to expect a lot more action. Gala and Ming looking to really punish Lodic and Santos. I don't like the Braum pick. I don't like what I can foresee it attempting to do to prevent RNG from trying to run over Unicorns 11, start their day with 2-0 and get that much closer to securing their victory and exit from the group stage. Okay. So we need to look, what's the early game plays here? What are the early options? How are they wanting to get Xiaohu ahead? So you can really punish Boss and get this Lucian online in control of his lane and really start denying UL one of its win conditions. And it looks like Wei is going to start over at Wolves. Nanosec's going to start at Blue Buff. And I really don't like this Trundle pick. I don't know what it's supposed to do. Like, provide like an instant backline access for Lodic with the knockup. That's about the only thing I can really think of. It's going to be a great disruptor. It's going to basically provide like a small wall in a front-to-back team fight between Wei and the rest of his team. But I just don't think and don't feel like it's gonna get too much value out of it. There's not a major tank presence on the other side of the Rift, and the Unbreakable Will is just a pure damage debuff. It's not stealing really any stats. I don't think it's gonna steal any stats, and I don't see it as any counter pick to an Alistar. Unless you have like godlike reflexes to put down the pillar to interrupt the dash pulverize. The one advantage they're going to get out of this Braum is going to be like ideally these chains, the CC, the poke, this light poke in lane. I don't know what Anonysec's looking to do here. Level 3. Playing a little bit of behind here. It's going to get the knockup on Crine. Crine with flash available here. He's going to get low under 200 health. And he's going to make it out. So that's a really good gank. But I'm not sure if that's going to be worth it by the end of it. The XP catch-up game has been buffed for this patch. But it is not clear that it is worth ganking even early ganks like that. Yeah, there's the pacing issue. as identified by Ender. Yeah, he has to. Yeah, so Nanasik has to immediately go for a bottle, but Wei's here. Oh, Zhao's about to just solo kill boss underneath tower here. This is almost too free. He needs to get Nar, but he's gonna just jump into Wei's open arms, and the lightning strike takes him out of the air. What am I looking for here? Champion abilities. What is that? Decimating strike? Vicious strikes. Reckless swing. That's her. Ugh. Oh, there we go. Oh, Gala's gotta get step forward here. That pillar's gonna get some work done. Ming's gonna get stunned up here. He still has flash. He's gonna flash out here, but I think they've still got the kill on him. So, second blood, Unicorns of Love goes on to the Kaisa. So that's a good start here for Lodic. Yeah, definitely RNG getting too comfortable, not respecting the gank potential, and just backing off. It's those kind of mistakes that would allow any. Yeah, this is way too long here. This is just baiting out, trying to kill too much time, getting very greedy. And now they're forced to run it. Pillar's gonna go up, push him away, but they have no problem walking back up to this. The slow zone around the pillar just providing such an easy time of it. And both of them flash in, so 3 summoner spells used, 4 summoner spells used for that. Gank. And Onyx's about to get caught out here. He's going to get headbutt pulverized here, and he's just going to get locked up here, and Wei's going to take the kill here. So that is... Boy, that is rough there, bud. A lot of getting delayed from his back here. Wei's on his way down here. I think they're about to do some lane ganks here. The teleport's coming in from Cryan. I don't know if they're going to be able to get this here. Lodic looking low. Tower shots are going to put a lot of damage out on the way, so he's going to have to get away from that. RNG picking up the pace here after that first mistake here, not calming down. Oh, and this is super bad right now. 23 CS to 58 CS right now. Zhao Hu doubling the CS of boss. This is really rough right now. Unicorns of Love with maybe one side of the map in their favor. Nasa coming top side here. There's no wards actually protecting this, but I don't know if they're gonna be able to even get anything done here. Going through the tri brush. Boss halfway up through his Gnar right now, but Zhao Hu might be... Oh, he's gonna ult into the face of Ananasek. He's gonna get interrupted. Boss getting super low here, and Zhao Hu's going to get the kill with the flash. And Zhao Hu, not a care in the world. This is... Yeah, topside is lost. There's no chance for topside to come back now. Ugh. Very difficult game for Unicorns of Love. There's nothing No Man's can really do here. He's just stuck clearing these waves and allowing Cryan to roam. This is the problem that Perks had in the game against Damwon Gaming earlier yesterday. Victor, while a very good, reliable source of control mage damage later on in the game, does not have a lot of agency earlier on in the game. He just is stuck in the middle of the lane collecting waves and can't really make much else happen. Alright, Wei coming topside again here, just clearing out the wards. Boss about to get out of his mega. Yeah, and Wei is just maintaining control, making sure that Xiaohu's got coverage. And we're going to start out the first Herald. So just continuing that snowball. 3,000 gold lead at this time, only 8 minutes in. This is getting pretty silly. And Boss is going to have to back off here. Crying showing in the jungle, but still, Xiaohu 2 levels up over Boss now. This is actually insane. And Anistek coming on up here, but the controller is going to spot him, and Wei is looking for a fight. Wei wants this, and they're going to see him. And I just have to clear this forward and get away here. But this 2v2, even with the tower in play, is not going to work out. And Cryan's coming on up here. Nemesis, No Man's has put down controller to spot this. He can't get the E on. He's trying to actually probably cheese out and get the scuttle. And he's going to steal it. All right, little victories. Little victories for No Man's, but in Sec, I think once this on the way, gonna miss the pillar. Lodic getting a little caught by the blade recall. Yeah, this is the only actual side of the map where it's been pretty neutralized, but that's mostly because Ming's been getting more off with his roams than Santos. It's not even, I don't even think we've really even seen Santos leave lane right now. Leave up to this point.
Worlds is gonna be spooky. I'll say that. Thankfully at MSI you only have to face one LPL AD carry, unless they're doing some kind of roster swaps, anything like that. But yeah, that definitely is a terrifying prospect. And you know what? He's not even the strongest AD carry in this game. Because right now Xiaohu's having the time of his life up in top lane.
Yeah.
3 CS, 101, didn't delay himself with a boots purchase or a Doran's purchase at the start of the game. He got those free ass boots. He got a long sword to start the game off. So he's already got his mythic item. It's totally going fine for him. And
Wow.
all he has to do is farm. All he has to do is chill out.
And Xiaohu actually leading in farm right now across the map here. This is a very disgusting situation. Xiaohu is playing PvE at this point. Like, there's nothing the boss has really been able to do to even contest his laner. And that's going to be gold on to Wei and on to Gala. And this Herald might, nope, looks to be able to catch it and prevent it from getting any more charge off. But there's, the worst part is that this scaling ends up becoming questionable. The play making ability of Boss over Xiaohu is pretty easy and pretty straightforward, with a Gnar being able to just, you know, if you can grab a good 4-man Gnar ult, could be the great saving grace. But you gotta actually get the positioning for that and be able to contest for the vision, for the positioning. Teleport coming in here from Boss. He's actually on his Mega Gnar level. This could be huge. Oh, he's already at half health. And they're gonna back off. Boss super low right now. I don't like starting out this fight here. Oh, No Man's a little bit behind here. Ming speeding in. Here comes the flank from Xiaohu, and he's just gonna lay into them, and Nautics is gonna get brought super low here right now. Lodic's gonna try to get him out. Xiaohu, no mana available, and he's gonna be brought really low here. But can Unicorn's Love even contest or even get over? No, and the dragon is secured by RNG, so Xiaohu's flank works out, distracts, and Unicorn's Love can't do anything. They cannot contest that Drake, can't even have a fight. Oh no, Ming and Gala just going underneath the tower, and clean dive there out of Ming and Gala, just not scared to go underneath it, and I don't think No Man's even knew that was possible. We're getting near, we're at a 6,000 gold lead now too. This is getting ridiculous right now. No Man's just farming mid lane, looking for the best. Ming just flashes over. And Gala just easy assassination. I bet he's already got, yep, Mythics on cooldown. That's what he used to get on in there for positioning. Yep.
Herald coming up soon they can play for too. So all these things for RNG they are executing on very, very well. And the next target for them, the mid lane turret, start hitting jungle camps, red, blue respawn time.
Now we have the 1-3-1 split. Mid lane turret going to be taken soon enough.
To roam around the map, you have two very powerful solo laners too in Xiaohu and Cryan, so you can split into 1-3-1, play the entire map, and then collapse into the jungle with your priority to
And look,
jungle camps.
we need 2 just to secure red.
Help me understand something here. So RNG in the previous game, and even this game, playing a little bit loose, right? They're playing in the faces of their opponents. But I feel like in this game, RNG are demonstrating a really good understanding of where they have advantages, where they have pressure, the objectives that they're focusing. And even though it does look a little chaotic at times, how do you evaluate like their decision making, their macro or whatever we want to call it?
Sure, I would say it's excellent.
So you have the classic version of just results-based analysis. They have 2 Drakes and all the kills. I think we could also just identify like what does each character ideally do. And you have this 2 split pushers. Oh, and we're about to actually have another dead troll here. The double stun's going to be great, but that's not really going to be enough damage to really call it worth it. And the tower's going to be taken, and they're going to be able to get out. Oh, and Boss almost with the Mega, but they're going to kill him before he even gets a chance here. And Y just jumps over Ragnarok proc to get out. Oh, but oh, and that is heartbreaking there for Unicorns of Love.
Towers down, you have a couple people pushing in mid, the rest of the team cutting through that top side jungle, seeing if they can slice off any member of Unicorns that comes away too fast. If not, well, they just zone them away from the tower and knock that down. At the same time, Cryan's bot lane pushing out always has the realm warp to escape, and that leads into a bigger point where a lot of times when you get to a game state like this, maybe not with quite as large gold, it's really hard for the offensive team to play all 3 lanes pushing in like all the way into the tier 2 turrets, because frankly, you're spreading yourself thin. Even if you have a gold advantage, well, if Unicorns bring 2 or 3 members to the top lane, you can shut down a Lucian. Well, Lucian is way too far ahead for that to be realistic, so you can't really slam that top lane because he may just very well get 1 or 2 kills in the process. And well, Cryan, not as far ahead, just been farming on this rise, might not be able to pull off the 1v3. You can't even kill him because of the champion. He just realm warps out and he's fine.
Yeah, the decision making, the tools, the comp is just working out so well.
Yeah, this is where, yeah, I don't see the great value coming out. And Boss stepping too far forward here. Xiaohu there to actually get the scare, get the big scare, and yeah, he had no chance there. So now we're entering the part where this 1-3-1 has got to get the last 2 towers down, and then the map control will probably be more or less complete, and they could start really getting ready for this Baron, which is actually still not even up yet. It's 3 minutes 40 seconds till the Baron gets up. We are at an incredible 8,000 gold lead for RNG at 16 minutes into the game. This is disgusting, to say the least. And there's no real realistic plays available. Normally what you'd want to try to do to punish the 1-3-1 is to catch one of the side lanes out here. But as was iterated earlier by the cast, Xiaohu is too strong to even be 1v2'd easily. And the Realm Warp on the rise provides Cryan with a pretty easy way out from any collapses. So they just gonna get to do this game, do this split push style for free. This could be 3rd Drake here for RNG, and it's going to put them onto their soul point. And it just feels like Unicorns of Love just have no options. No ability to truly contest or even fight. This, I'm going to keep coming back to where the Victor and the Trundle picks just are not helping Unicorns of Love's case here. And just now getting his mythic for No Man's 20 CS down from his lane partner, so from his lane counterpart, so not incredibly behind the average clock here. It's just that everything else has been accelerated so swiftly. 30 CS lead for Wei. Oh, what is that? 7 DCS lead for Xiaohu. And so many jungle camps stolen at this point. Oh, and No Man's gone up too far. Here's what they have a 3-man collapse, and this is just greedy. No Man's should have known this was not the option, but I imagine it was baited out here. He's going to flash away from the headbutt, but the follow-up flash knock up from Ming is just going to help secure that.
So much this game. He received the first gank from Wei.
And Unicorns Love just getting stuffed here.
20 CS.
Baron's about to come up. Still not up yet.
On the scoreboard, and he's just destroying.
No, but the thing is, like, these
And the second Herald's going to get dropped bot lane. This is probably going to get damage not just on this turret, but also on the inhib turret. They are actually making it impossible for Unicorns Love to realistically contest the Baron once it spawns here.
every time they start heading that direction,
They're not going to commit too hard into getting that inhib turret down.
super strong champion, 65 CS lead, it doesn't matter. He just disappears. He's close. They don't know that though, and it's impossible for them to make a move.
There is no opportunities presented. There is no angles that UOL can look to attack. I think one of the things that I feel watching this game, the first 20 minutes in comparison to the Pentanet win, it feels as though RNG have slowed down the pace a little. They're playing the map a little more obviously as the composition would want them to do that. But also, I think you do have to give some credit here to UOL. Despite the deficit, when they have had those skirmish scenarios,
Oh, Xiaohu about to have a 3-man dive here. Loaded going in on it. It's going to get the shutdown gold. There's some life. There are some signs of life there.
but it is Mount Everest, the climb back.
You got to start somewhere, Quick Shot. You got to start somewhere. And that is a great place to start. Getting that shutdown gold and getting that kill. Relieving some pressure topside here.
Are playing it very well. Like, even Xiaohu there, right? He dies, it's a mistake, whatever. He does it because he sees a couple members of Unicorn's bot lane. Doesn't expect get TP'd on, doesn't expect to be jumped on with Ludic's ult there.
Oh, Wei
Now Wei
gets a steal onto the blue buff. But now Unicorns, I think they want the fight here. Ming's going back in. Cryan has arrived here, and Gala's about to come in as well. And no one's dying outside of RNG. The TP from Xiaohu, he's already back. But that damage out from Cryan is disgusting. And Santos just barely makes it out with 1 health here. Boss, he's just a pelt for the back of Gala. And that's just in time for Baron.
going to slaughter them in the jungle. 20 minutes on the clock, and that may very well be the Baron too. They do take this pretty quickly, and Ming has some money fruit.
Wallet smack successful. And the 11,000 gold lead in their pockets as they take Baron. This is a masterclass in just controlling your opponent and not allowing them a chance to breathe here. And Xiaohu's just going to take out Santos. Yoel just not aware of what can be done here.
So I understand what Santos was trying to do, was trying to bait in Xiaohu, but I don't think he's actually seen Xiaohu that much in like 1v1 situations. Didn't quite realize how much damage a, well, soon to be 3 item Lucian is going to do at this point.
I mean, it's just fantastic here, and it'll be very interesting to see who's going to be able to match the players and how that plays out. I think RNG have shown a couple of interesting looks and games against slightly weaker
Oh, looks like going on in a sec. Can he get out? Pillow's going to save him.
paid off. Unicorns of Love have just been pushed all the way back.
And it doesn't look like No Man's is really comfortable in this Victor either. He keeps going this back and forth that I saw just on myself last night in ARAM, where he keeps like motioning forward to try to find where he can get that E down to get up poke value of it. Oh, looks like we're going to have a catch here. It's just Ming and Wei though, and Wei gets to ignore it, but the Nar's already dead in mega form, and Unicorns Love need to run again here, but they're just going to get shredded through. Ming walking through, unconcerned, going to get the stun proc off. Xiaohu with another kill, and Cryan going a little too deep here. He's going to go golden to save himself. Oh, and No Man's going to have to make a run for it. The calling, zoning it out, zoning them away. And that's going to be an inhib tower. First inhib tower, bot side.
Looking to end it here. They're sending 2 players back because there's also a 23-minute Ocean Soul on the table for them.
And I don't know if they're going to be able to get this before they leave. I think Gala's going to greet it out here, willing to take the 1v3, but I think he stayed too long, and he's about to get some shutdown. Ming goes in to try to push No Man's back, but they're still going to be winning this fight here. Xiaohu's arrived to really put out the hurt. But it looks like they're going to try to get onto Xiaohu again, and Xiaohu's going to get another kill. Boss is going to have to go in with his ability. Knock up, stunt up, rock in the face, but can he finish off Gala? I don't think he can. Gala's going to get that, and they might be able to be in position to close out this match. It's only an Anisec alive with 4 alive on the side of RNG. And I think they're just ready for this game to be over here. Santos is alive, but I don't think a support and jungler are going to have a chance here. Tower shots being taken by Crying just to get some time, get some space, and Nexus is exposed here. Can Lodic do any damage here? I don't think they've got much time here. Triple knock up there from Ming, and they're going to get blown up. And just going to have to watch from the fountain as their Nexus is taken.
Each pick up one lost in the fray. RNG destroy Unicorns of Love. And again, a statement in a heavily favored match. That is actually what
Do they need to make more statements?
No, but that is what you expect to see when you have teams like this coming up against one another. And as obviously they're now 3-0 and looking very, very likely to advance to the Rumble stage, this is where now I start thinking about how do other teams start to contest RNG and who from UOL and Pentanet will join them.
Yeah, that's the matchup everyone's going to be looking forward to. I think everyone, like, when you look at how these teams have played against RNG, Pentanet sort of threw it all at them in the very early game, got blown out of the water. Unicorns didn't quite risk as much early on, but it was still similar level dominance from RNG throughout the game. And it's a tough group, no doubt, especially when you have to face like RNG and then you go into a match, you just get beaten down. You're like, oh, that feels terrible. But this is the match that matters next.
Both games, though, from Pentanet and UOL, a very early skirmish from Way sort of unlocked and set the tone for the game. Against Pentanet, it was that scuttle crab skirmish in the river, and against UOL, it was up in the top lane.
It's just him
UOL were
flashing
not-
over a wall.
They weren't ready for it. Anyways, Josh in Verizon's 5G All Chat, he's sharing that he loves the format of MSI. We're looking for your thoughts too, so send them to us using Verizon 5G All Chat. I'm loving MSI as well. I want to see if anyone can contest RNG. Dominant showing from a team that is expected to go very far.
Yeah, you know what? I want to see some close games. You know what? And we got one that could be Infinity versus.
Let's listen to Giants by True Damage on the League of Legends official playlist on Spotify while we're in the break. After that, Shucks, Caitlyn, and Dagda will look closer at RNG's win as they remain undefeated at MSI. See you after the break.
Okay. So there's that. That match is over. Next up, at least that I care about, Detonation Focus Me versus C9. Calling in a little late here. Might need to actually adjust some audio real quick. A little bit there. Best good mic. Instant backlight access for Lodic with the knockup. Worth ganking even early ganks like. And can't really. Boss. He's just over. We're about to actually have 2 towers. 30 CS lead. It's only an Nanosec alive with 4 alive on the side of RNG. And just gonna have to. I can cut this up a bit. Yeah.
Unfortunately, might be the last time we get to see it here at MSI.
Yeah, I think so indeed. Again, also, something that could play in the mid lane, so he takes that to the top lane, and it has been a very prevalent pick in the top lane. But Xiaohu has also been the biggest part of the flexibility of RNG, right? And I'd love to pick your brain on that for a second, Dagda. As we look at RNG getting out of this group and playing the bigger players, they played the second most games in the LPL, but they had the least amount of unique champions picked and don't have as much flexibility in the LPL. Xiaohu and Ning a bit more. Do you think that might be an issue as we go up against the bigger players, maybe going on to the best of 5s in this tournament?
So I think certainly when we look towards the solo laners, right, there's actually a lot of flexibility there. Because when we look towards Xiaohu, he's played AP Malphite, he's played Syndra top, Tristana top, Orianna top. Like, he's got a plethora of different champions. Not great on picks like the Scion, but certainly more those carry-oriented picks. And then we look towards Ryan, he's been able to bring us stuff like the Renekton, although he does tend towards more of those like control mages that you're looking at, like Victor and the Orianna. And that's probably where I see most of the kind of flexibility end. Because I look towards Gali, he's very much been the Kaisas, the Zayas. He's never played stuff like the Senna. So if we start to teeter in towards that kind of style, I feel like that's where RNG start to struggle a little bit. But I think RNG are pretty comfortable playing their style. And honestly, I don't see people really challenging them. I think they are very, very good at what they do. And until you figure out how to try and play side lanes better against them, you're just going to struggle.
Yeah, and Lucian's all about the silence. You have to play for the Lucian. I think that they did that really well. They set up
Interesting.
really well on the early waves for the stacking lanes that Xiaohu did. And this champion's very hard to pull off because in team fights not very useful. It's more about the side lanes. And if you look at this clip here, which got Xiaohu so far ahead, it was the stacking wave. Watch what Wei does here. He knows the wave's crashing and he's on a timer. If he ran around, he wouldn't actually be able to get there in time for the dive. So he makes sure to flash over the wall to get there in time. And there's just no escape here. Gets the QE. It's just basically a one-shot. And from there, I think that RNG kind of ran away with the game. I think the early kills onto your Olaf are so important. Wei playing phenomenally this game, keeping up in farm, being at the right place at the right times. The waves for his solo laners were stacked up so well. And
Cool.
Flying and Xiaohu ahead on the solo laners was their key. That was the way that they were supposed to win. That was their win condition, and they executed it flawlessly. It's quite hard to pull off, I must say.
Yeah, absolutely. I think the top side was the star of the game here for RNG, and that also gave us our Oppo player of the game, Xiaohu.
Let's get good at calling out things. Olaf. Berserker's Rage. Lower health. Higher attack speed. Ragnarok. Reckless Swing. Undertow. Vicious Strikes. Rumble. Equalizer. Scrap Shield. Junkyard Titan. Yep, that's just the passive. Getting that Overheat. Flame Spitter. Electro Harpoon. Morgana. Black Shield. Dark Binding. Soul Shackles. Soul Siphon. Okay, cool. Soul Siphon. That's probably what's really enabling her to clear so well. And then Tormented Shadow? Must be Tormented Soil. Come on.
Early game's important, winning lane's important, and getting the early towers so they can keep pushing these sides in first to keep the pressure on the map.
More than meets the eye playing that Lucian top. Well, fantastic job by RNG. And next up, Damwon, Kia, and Gillette Infinity both had a great showing on the opening day. After the break, they will fight for sole possession of first place in Group C.
Well, that last part, the 5% cooldown reduction, like as it triggers, is pretty nutty. Lucian, Ardent Blaze, Light Slinger, Bang Bang, Piercing Light, Relentless Pursuit, the Culling. What else? Kaisa, Acathian Rain, Killer Instinct, Second Skin. Yeah. Supercharger. Killer Instinct is the R. Going in with the Killer Instinct Supercharge. It's moving Void Seeker. Gotta review the stuff so you know what you're saying and you got it more in your head.
Welcome back to MSI 2021. We're turning our attention to Group C now, as Damwon Kia are going to take on Gillette Infinity. And of course, yesterday Infinity picked up a win against Detonation Focus Me. It started with a fantastic solo kill from Cody in the mid lane, and it got a little weird after that, but the solo kill was great.
Yeah, it was. It was a really great way of starting it off, especially on a Silas, something we hadn't really seen from Cody before. And this is a player who is maybe known a little bit more domestically for having a limited champion pool compared to some other players on the roster. Always a fan of the Zoe and the Azir, which makes me really excited, by the way, going up against Zowmaker himself in the mid lane today. I'm a big fan of some Zoe in the mid, but to see him sort of branch out, take this Silas into Renekton, get triple kills, get the solo kill very early on the lane. Impressive stuff from Infinity's mid.
I mean, stylistically speaking, I remember Kadrill absolutely losing his mind yesterday because 9 games of Zoe, 7 games of Azir, we saw a similar thing from RNG, just super aggro very early on the Silas pick. I think it'll be a little more challenging trying the same thing against Showmaker, because Damwon on the other side of the rift, they started with a great win against Cloud9 yesterday. I think Kenyon's Morgana in particular was definitely something to talk about, but as a team, they just smothered Cloud9 out of the game.
Yeah, they did pretty much what you expect from Damwon to do, coming off of course, an excellent Worlds performance just last year. Canyon continues to absolutely crush through the jungle, and it's a tournament again where the jungle role is so pivotal. Worlds
So I'm Andre. In game, I go by Baby Bay. My last name's Francisti, and I grew up in Chicago. I love LA. You know, I lived here. So I'm Andre. In game, I go by Baby.
They're exceptionally talented, and I wonder if they can continue to perform at this level. And I wonder if, look, I make
Whoa, are you going to doubt them?
I make bold statements all the time, right? But I wonder if Damwon can continue this level, can maintain the dominance and the abilities they have to potentially start the next big Korean dominance era.
Are you, so I know, like me personally, I hate getting spoiled. Like when a movie, a TV show, book, anything, these things come out. Are you anti-spoilers? Can I spoil you on something?
I love spoilers. It actually makes me more interested if the spoiler is good.
Okay, well I've got a good spoiler for you.
Yes.
Damwon are legit. Yeah. And they're going to be for quite some time. Like, I don't see this, like, we saw Nuguri, like, an insane top laner, of course. He ended up leaving the team at the start of the year. They bring in Kong, like, yeah, no problem. This guy's legit. He's been around for
Just
quite
a little
some time.
bit.
For a while, he's been a pretty decent top laner, and it's just plug and play. It's a different look for the team, but they still have so many stars that they continue to dominate the Korean scene.
Yeah, they really do. I think I love watching Beryl. I think Beryl is one of the greatest, or one of the best, sort of engaged playmaking supports as well. And now Damwon will be taking on Infinity. We're getting ready for the draft. We've seen the Morgana in the jungle here from Canyon. I wonder if it will be allowed to go through again. And after we've got a couple of games under our belt, are you surprised by what is currently sort of the priority picks across the 8 games you've seen?
Honestly, not really. I think it's pretty much standard, and I think that as we move through the tournament, it's actually going to become more and more standardized, because the one thing, especially when you kind of have this mixture of so many legions coming into the same stage of the tournament, you know, at Worlds usually you have the play-ins, then the group stage, and you have like some ideas brought in by the play-ins teams that are either picked up or just instantly dropped by the group stage teams. Well, we have so many ideas going on right now as teams like still picking like the Hecarim. It's like, what's going on there? Udyr still high priority, and certainly some different ideas. It's like these AD solo laners with the Lee Sin, the Nocturne we even saw yesterday. So as we move through the tournament, I feel like it's going to be more set in stone what we're seeing in a lot of these games.
And of course, the players on a number of the teams also have those signature picks that they can just make work in certain scenarios, and whether or not there'll be some unique counters to different picks. I'm going to put you in a difficult position, Ender. What do you want to see here from Infinity as they are on the blue side facing down Damwon?
Ooh, I mean, it's a really tough question, because I think, like, for me, I'd love to see Cody on something. You know, if it's going to be comfort for him, I'd love to see him on the Zoe. I mean, I just love to see some good Zoe performance, and then honestly, like, some neutralizing lanes, right? Like, typically Khan, you know, he's been more on like Scion duty throughout the regular season. He brought out the Gnar yesterday, as did Bugax. It's possible we see him go for some more lane domination from the side of DK, but ultimately for Infinity, it's going to be a lot about trying to stabilize these lanes, because the lanes help out Canyon, Canyon helps out the lanes. It is this perfect symbiotic relationship for Damwon, and there's so few ways that you're actually able to attack.
What a difficult predicament to be in. And Infinity, they'll start this off by banning Canyon's second most played champion this year, Nidalee. Followed that through with the Lee Sin, Morgana, and Thresh banned away on the red side here by Damwon. Rumble still open and available, and I wonder if it'll find its way through the ban list. Infinity taking their time here, and there's the Rumble as expected. So the priority picks still being removed both
side Rumble bans, was expecting that to be more of a red side target from a lot of these teams, but it's also hard, right? If Rumble's left open, you're almost expected to first pick it for Infinity. Well, what does Canyon have prepared? He's got to have something, surely, that they've been working on. And now with an Udyr ban, we continue just hammer away at this jungle pool.
Well, yesterday, Solid Snake played the Udyr. It was into Steel's Hecarim. This time around, with the Udyr banned, near insta-lock on the Lilia. So that'll give us the options now for those AD mids. And Ghost has already been hovering as Varus. Varus has been very, very high priority. He's been banned away a number of times throughout the course of the last 8 games. And it looks like it may be the pick here for Damwon.
Yeah, definitely expecting that one to get locked in, and it does. Now, yesterday, Solid Snake was criticized for the stealthy nature of his play in the laning phase. Wasn't seen a whole lot now on a
Infinity Sports versus Damwon Kia. Second time we get to watch Damwon Kia. Fingers crossed it's gonna be fun.
Does that get locked in? It is locked in. Okay, 14 games played in the LCK. 92% win rate on that pick. And we've seen how effective Damwon can be, with Canyon leading the charge, with Canyon being the first one in, definitely the first one to get a lot of advantages.
And the composition that Damwon ran yesterday too was so nasty, because like Morgana, Zoe, Jhin, it's all these like long range sort of poke damage dealing champions that can beat you before you even get close. Again, seeing the Varus, likely lethality Varus was for that long range poke, a Graves even that can influence with his ultimate and just go for those one shots. Well, Infinity now have a Lilia, have a Kalista even for White Lotus, so really investing a lot as they see this Varus get picked up into hitting this bot lane hard. They're going to have to show up very well, because if Damwon continue to draft for a range advantage, now that we see 3 low to mid-range champions get locked in, well, DK can say, okay, we're going to keep you over there and keep hitting you before you can even trade back into us.
What does Showmaker want to run into this Lucian, assuming that's going to go in the mid lane? Yesterday, that range, that poke, was used fantastically to keep Cloud9 at bay, to keep them on the back foot. And if Infinity can get past the range advantage, get past the poke damage that Damwon will put out, I like the ideas here. There's some mobility, some dashing, some hard CC, and it will be Syndra locked in for Showmaker.
And as far as I can tell here, Infinity...
Oh, cool. Solid Snake gets the Lilia. The Kalista Lucian, so going for a lot of early prio. Going for a lot of must win early. Must be able to outplay early. If you're even going to try to get your advantages. And really try to take it to Damwon Kia. So I like this. I like the optimism out of Latin America here. Yeah, and the busted champions of Morgana and Rumble are out.
So you mean like Lilia or Kalista or Lucian, all 3 of which...
Engage support taken out. They gotta get rid of... So Leona Nautilus out. Oi, so... They're gonna need to secure like their Alistar or something if they want to at least have an engaged support bot, or go really nutty for the Blitzcrank, because otherwise 2 hook champs are gone and a primary solid support, engaged support, and the Leona's gone. Come on, Rise ban against Showmaker. So DK take Alistar here, and now what do you have to really help catapult White Lotus ahead? Just gonna take the Scion for Khan, just securing that. So there's surrendering topside here. Yeah, surrendering topside here. Bugak's gonna need to really nail this one. He has to know how to really extend this lead, and Bugax is gonna need a lot of help from Solid Snake. This is a pure comfort situation for DK as well, with Showmaker and Canyon having so much time on Graves and Syndra respectively, not to mention Khan on the Scion. The only difference is really Ghost on the Varus, which isn't even that hard of a play. Are we really going to see this? That would be super fun. Okay, there's the Rakan, Lulu. There's the Alistar. Yeah, there's the easy pick. So Alistar picked up for the support for Infinity Esports, which should provide the engage opportunity, the double engage opportunity with White Lotus Ackerman. So definitely a great kill lane opportunity. What is the counter bot side for this? It could be, yeah, Barrow with the set, really able to lock up and pull the cow into the team and really use that beef boy to really disrupt all of Infinity Esports plans.
better from what you can see. Okay, so pressure then. Can Infinity actually make this work? Let's talk about the set support. I know you and I were definitely hoping to see set a little bit. We saw it show up yesterday. What do you think of this now into the Callista Alistair?
Well, I mean, I like this a lot, right? It's a bot lane champion that try to fight a little bit back into the All-Star, and then when you look later into the game, come the team fight phase, well, there are only 2 champions from Infinity that can ever threaten your backline, right? Dom1, they've got 2 beefy tanks that want to buy space for Canyon, Showmaker, and Ghost. Well, the engage from Ackerman and Bugax, all Barrel has to do is
Okay.
he's unstoppable. He picks up an All-Star.
And I'm not covering this one.
It's mega. No, you're not getting close. Stay away. The entire game plan from Dom1 in
Right.
compositions is all about buying space from their carries, and they are, frankly, the best team in the world at doing it.
Today's the 7th, Friday. Yeah, Detonation focused me versus C9 today. That's what I'm caring about. So, because this should be a wipe here. C9, we need to see them be consistent, be reliable, be able to beat these minor region teams.
And there is a timing window on this. Can Infinity find the advantages? Can Solid Snake get this bottom lane ahead? Will White Lotus be able to step up to the plate? A lot of these players here from Latin America have been around for such a long time.
What?
White Lotus in particular. This Callista was so early on in the draft, and I think it will be one of the pivotal picks today as Infinity take on Dom.
It is the focal point for Infinity, especially in this early game. It's the Callista and the Lucian for Cody, too. Cody, criticized for having a small champion pool domestically, in 2 days has played 2 brand new champions. Yesterday, the Silas.
Oh, I need to catch back up on One Piece. I love that series.
But he has a much taller task today on the Lucian versus Showmaker Syndra. No less.
There's no Valorant today. Like, why would you even
1v1, you're playing the 2v2.
ask that question, Dig? Like, what are you even asking, bud?
On his grave, so we'll see what Infinity are gonna have.
Yeah,
planned for
nothing
us.
really happening right now.
You know, you just have
Just a
to
bunch of local matches and stuff. Okay, upper bracket stuff for Brazil.
for the early steps forward.
A little bit of damage there. Actually not going to connect. Bugax and Solid Snake start to back away. Let's keep our eyes on Solid Snake because
Yeah, so Brazil's ending with their Champions Tour.
The draft, how important this early game can be, and whether or not he'll be able to make an impact. As we see the lane assignments right now, there was a ward placed on the red buff there from Infinity, and Solid Snake. What do you
Nature having a hard time getting
I like it already. First of all, getting the
having a hard time getting in there.
those Raptors. Also, Solid Snake starting topside pathing to bot lane. Now, an important distinction here is like you're not playing into the Scion lane. You're not trying to run up top lane and shut down Khan. That's just not the way to go about things. Instead, it is about being around the bot side, fighting for the bot side scuttle crab, these sorts of things. So it's going to be really telling as Canyon actually dodges out on the early vision, going for the ultimate efficiency in his early rooting, going for the base camps. First, it's a flash forward.
Oh my word, Barrel's already in. White Lotus down to 300 HP and is able to escape with flashing cleanse.
Forget the jungle. This is exactly the trade you look for in this matchup. Barrel, an expert, knows what he's doing because he has the Hex Flash, right? So trading Flash for enemy 80 carry Flash, always going to be advantageous. You also force him off of the wave too, so Ghost and Barrel get early prio.
And also think about the next step. If Solid Snake was trying to play towards the bottom lane, and now all of a sudden, no flash, no cleanse, chunked out, the lane is not set up correctly.
Oh, it's about to get nutty here. But White Lotus not ready for this. It could be the counter kill here. Oh, Ghost healing up, and Ackerman's not going to commit to it, and that is going to be a tragedy for Infinity Esports. Not ready for it, Ghost.
Callista, White Lotus, the shining
Oh dear, making me want to play some Varus because that character is busted right now.
pathing into the bot side. He's level 3, but is it going to be enough?
Oh.
Hex Flash.
Ackerman's gonna go forward. Ghost still has
Oh, Ghost flashes out here. Solid, can you reach it? Barrel's going to cause some trouble here. And that's going to be a lot of damage put out onto him. Oh, Solid Snake's clear is going to be really goofed right now. And that is a greedy play right there. And while it's happening, all of it, his 3 bot side camps are still just sitting there while, yeah, Canyon's going to be able to get both Scuttle Crabs now. He has no contest, no issue with this.
It is just level 1.
Oh, they think they're going to be able to get in this. Heal comes out early.
From Ackerman diving onto
Oh, and then the
Flash on
just pulling the damage out from the set. Barrel Q from Ghost. Not able to handle this. Not able to withstand this. Oh boy. Solid Snake trying to secure just his waves, his jungle camps, but Canyon. Oh, this is super sad.
But Ender, you were talking about how important this bottom lane was going to be and that Solid Snake may have wanted to spend some time. DK just prevent that entirely, you know? Get ahead of the game, get ahead of the pace.
Oh, White Lotus just overstepped here. Barrel wants him. There's going to be a stun up. Going to have to come on in here. But Barrel doesn't even need Ghost damage to make White Lotus regret his decision.
Start to pile up. In Barrel, he backs away, and White Lotus is having a very difficult laning phase for now.
Yeah, well, it's full credit to Barrel, right? From level 1, knowing that he can go in for the
Oh, Cody not able. Cody losing this matchup. This should be a more winning matchup for Cody on the Illusion. Solid Snake gonna get an invade, going for the Gromp, just trying to actually get some counter jungling here. But Canyon's gonna match it.
camps down for Solid Snake for the time being. Don't know if there's a dive opportunity here for Bugax. It's very difficult to dive with Graves. Of course, you can just stand behind the turret and block all of his auto attacks, and Khan on very little mana. Don't think that will happen, but possible Canyon wants to hop over the wall and help get this push out. Or just go back and
All right, so Canyon's still on first clear.
Whether or not they go full.
And Solid Snake looking for something to do here. He's out of options.
Got themselves that 700.
White Lotus and Ackerman trying to find advantages bot side here. I think they want to go for a dive. That feels really suspect right now with Barrel. They're just going to freeze this wave here. It's not going to be able to crash. And they can't move him off of it. So this entire dive option just goes away. Barrel controlling that minion wave and keeping it from getting under turret.
but already at a point where Infinity said, we're not going to spend any more time because the threat is there. Solid Snake had already gone for the reset himself. Still, it's been neutralized around bot lane just a little bit, right? With Canyon pathing away from Ghost and Barrel, just trying to get as much of an advantage for himself as possible. It has meant that they've had to step off the gas just a touch, but with tiers getting built now off the early kill, it is smooth sailing for Dom 1.
It is, and I just want to take a brief moment to look at the set picks that we've seen. This is yesterday, 50% pick ban presence, 0-2 banned once. Barrel locks this one in and puts on a master
Hex flush in. Let's get the stun onto Ackerman. But I don't think they've got a lot more to do with this. The shield needs to come out here, but he's going to keep the stack ups. Alright, that's going to be a kill overstep. Ackerman's going to be down here, but I don't think White Lotus has enough mana to even try to win this, and Ghost is not concerned. The W proc is going to be there, and that's a double kill for Ghost, and that is incredibly tragic. 3 kills on 2 Ghost, and this is just not enough available. The Callista pick not working out, and the kill only got onto Ackerman. So White Lotus, even with that positive play and taking out Barrel, it's not setting them up here. And oh, Khan's just going to really poke down Bugax with that ult. Unstoppable charge, just nailing that perfectly just to put the damage out. Not able to kill the Grom to get the heal up. It's going to be another Scuttle Crab over to Canyon. And Khan just kind of being in control. He's going to have to flash away here. And Canyon's sitting here too. Canyon's going to take the Grom. Luckily, Bugax is able to get some things done. But these camps are already cleared. He cannot counter jungle. This is incredible. This is an incredible pathing difference. Like, it's pathing difference of just understanding like how the split map and the vertical jungling ends up affecting the ability to just continuously get farm. And he's about to be 20 CS over Solid Snake with just how this has worked out. And I think Ackerman White Lotus, I don't think you want this fight again. Levels down. Under leveled. 3 kills on that Varus, and he's got his lethality started. Boots of Swiftness to help him actually get positioning and building that tier, but he is going to hurt. This is going to be an impossible to interact with lane, and these Qs from Ghost are going to be a problem here. Level 6 on to Solid Snake. They've got to be able to land the right engage here, and they need to get onto Ghost. That's where the shutdown gold is. So can they get that? And can they get it onto the right person? This is taking forever to actually get going here. Flash is available for Ackerman, but Flash is only summer spells available for both Barrel and Ghost, and they're taking forever here, but Ghost and Barrel can smell this. They know this is where it's at. Canyon's topside, and he has not run into it. There's going to be a free Herald, and Solid Snake just have to give it away and go over and collect the blue buff.
Continuing to farm everything, and then you look at the other junglers that are facing them down. It's like they feel so pressured to make a play happen that they just passively fall behind without having that opportunity for a play. He will take blue buff.
Oh, trying to get it. Oh, and that's not going to work out here. Say they're just going to have to go for the dive right now. This is not synced up right. And now they know he's there, and they're ready to turn on him. They want him. Level 6s. This could be tied up here, and blue buff's going to be secured. So Solid Snake needed to commit to one thing. They waited too long in the brush, waited too long to go for that dive, go for it and try to make that work. And now he's known, and he's going to take the blue buff. Meanwhile, there's about to be a dive onto Bug X topside. He's about to go Mega, and they need to kill him right now, and they kill him just in time. And that's going to be this topside turret. Herald in the back pocket of Canyon, and all Solid Snake can do is just steal some wolves. And it's not like Cody on this Lucian is getting a lot of advantages mid.
Excellent start to a game here from Damwon. And I have to now ask, if we were to compare how Damwon are getting ahead, getting their leads to what we saw from RNG, can you identify some differences? Is there anything? Too early to tell? Well, we're going to have a fight. Going to have a fight here potentially. Go steps forward.
Canyon likes to farm more than he does like to kill people, but it comes with the added benefit that he's not flashing over walls and giving away free kills sometimes. That's the difference. Like ultimately, the early games have looked like RNG are a little bit more loose with it, and that's caused them to explode, completely dominate from start to finish at times, and have a couple missteps at others. So as DK, what do you do?
Now Cody looking for an option. The Canyon's here to shadow it. Oh, and Cody's going to get unloaded on too, and he's going to get stunned up here, and that's going to be a blown up Cody. No chance. And so that mid lane prio with that Lucian is kind of gone here right now. So it's going to try to come in and clear the waves out.
A little bit more of an aggressive region, a little bit more of a forward-facing, front foot, get in your face region, and LCK, historically, etc., a little bit more slow-paced, controlled. You can also see that when Damwon and RNG are beating teams, you can see elements of that.
See, Trevor, it's interesting because I think it's always been a generalization of the two regions. But you take RNG and you take Damwon. Damwon in 2019, I believe, when they made it to Worlds First, they were the new era. Before it was a meme in the LEC, they were the new era of LCK teams. They were all super young players. They were playing the fast, early aggressive style that so many people didn't expect from LCK teams, and that's when we saw the decline of so many of the great organizations over in the LCK. And it's the exact inverse with this year's RNG, taking the slower approach to the game, not playing fast and loose. Of course, now they feel like they're so much better than their opponents that it's going to be different, but these are not the styles necessarily set in stone that we will see develop the later and the deeper we get into the tournament.
I really love that train of thought, and I wonder if better words would be calculated plays from LCK teams, right? Versus ego plays from LPL teams, I think, that fast and loose. I'm trying to oversimplify because I'm not the smartest in the world, and Damwon are just once again setting themselves up very, very well. It is a 2-level advantage for Canyon in the jungle, plus 25 creeps. He's got that Gale Force already, plus 10 in the top.
Oh, Ackerman coming on over to try to save here. Cody's going to have to flash away to try to make some space here, but I don't know if they're going to even have it. Flash out from Canyon, so getting Cody some breathing room. Oh, Solid Snake about to fight to Khan for the blue buff, and this is where we start to begin the stranglehold. Second Herald up. Oh, and Cody's just dead again here. Oh, he's burning. But Barrel's looking for it. He can flash in and just get the ignite onto this, and just ignites him and runs away. Too easy. He's gonna be Solid Snake available, but he doesn't want to get dropped into this. He's gonna get stunned up here and brought on back, but I don't know if Barrel seems able to catch this. Khan's just coming in from the other side of the jungle, but the cleanup, Bug X getting the better of it, and they're gonna get a counter kill onto Barrel here, and that's a kill on for Solid Snake. And that's a 2-for-1 trade there. Damn one getting a little too hyphy
Like, you know what, yeah, Barrel, I'm flashing, igniting.
and getting punished there by Infinity Esports.
They lose a couple players in the process, but surely can shake that one off still with a commanding lead in the game. And, well, the mythic items have begun pouring into Gale Force for Canyon, so now we can make the spicy plays. The Dusk Blade for that lethality bars. I think we saw the Prowler's Claw yesterday.
I don't think they're used to this kind of play. It's insane how much damage Bugax is just taking for free up there. And it's gonna be another blue buff. There's gonna be that blue buff that was fought for earlier. Khan winning that for Canyon. And now Bugax backing.
Lethality for each item as well. So I really like the Prowler's Claw, but Ghost likes being stealthy, likes being invisible. I respect it.
Take me to battle school and tell me which type of champions would you prefer the different passives on? Because both can be good.
Well, so me personally, I feel like in a lot of situations, you're going to get more value off of like the one big spear, especially when you're playing like a composition like this, where it's like you need to care less about getting more spears out, more arrows out, as opposed to just being able to follow up off of like Cinder Burst damage. Because when you have like Cinder land a stun on someone, press R, you have Graves R, and you have Flash Ignite sometimes, but traditionally it's going to be the Varus Spear coming on through too, and or Arrow, I suppose.
I get what you mean. Quality over quantity then. Higher damage on that Q if you manage to go the Prowlers. But this time around, he's going to be looking for the invisibility, looking for a little bit of repositioning maybe as the fights play out. If they do, Damwon extend that lead still further. They've got themselves the first dragon. They're working towards the second. And we caught a replay there from our observers of that Barrel tower dive. He's 1, 2, and 2 on this set. And I absolutely love the way that he's handled the champion. And Damwon now just slowed the tempo of the game down. They've got control, they've got themselves at least one tower, and they'll start to stack any of the neutral objectives that they can.
For sure. The scariest thing is how like easily it seems like a Damwon can just shut down your game plan. Right? Because I think everyone, like, we kind of identified in the draft, right? Like, with the priority.
Ackerman caught here. He's gonna get the flash out. That was almost scary. Oh, 3 mid here. Swirlsea doesn't catch anyone.
And then there's just a level 1 all-in.
Yeah.
And then,
Alright.
And now Infinity are lost. Like, they don't really have much they can do. They took a good fight in the jungle with DK overextending, but it is looking progressively more and more challenging for them to find these windows of opportunity as Damwon continue to just blast ahead in CS and turret plates and neutral objectives.
Well, Cody's got himself the Gale Force for now, but he's still down behind Showmaker. 40 seconds for the Dragon, and Infinity is pushed away from the mid lane, but pushed out of control for now. And it looks like Damwon are going to set their sights on this tower. There's the Hex Flash over the wall. Bell will get caught and knocked up into the air. Going to be taken down just yet. Canyon steps forward, and Showmaker's still got the ultimate available, so Infinity have to be very, very careful with the burst damage that can come out.
I do have to say the interactions between a set versus a Kalista is pretty fun too, because it's a big game of chicken, whether or not White Lotus is going to pull the Ren stacks before the shield comes out.
Alright, that's going to buy some time thanks to the stopwatch. Solid Snake is taken out by Ghost, and Khan joins the fray. Damwon now with the numbers advantage should be able to just brute force this tower down.
Sometimes you just get one shot, folks, and that is a good case for that one right there. Another stun. White Lotus has to use the cleanse to escape. You're not going to be able to clear away the minions here. What is Infinity's way to actually get through the waves? It is a culling. It is White Lotus once he has a Runons, but even then he can't step forward because Damwon's advantage has come from the draft of having the superior range. The CC threats, not from Khan or Barrel from range, but rather from Showmaker or Ghost being able to pop those CCs so valuable, and it makes it so incredibly challenging for Cody or White Lotus or Solid Snake, any of the squishy members on Infinity to ever get anything done in a siege situation, in a neutral objective situation, in a team fight situation.
And of course for Infinity, again, another team composition that we see without a traditional hard engage. You need to throw everything. It's going to be Alistair being chucked in, jumping in, or flank from Bugax, or a Swirlsea. You have to go bowling and hope for a strike.
But how does it ever work? Because the ending of the draft from Damwon was just picture perfect. The set support comes in. When you have 2 actual options of hard engage that are very like, here we go, I'm channeling my Hex Flash, I'm TPing in on the side from Bugax. Well, Barrel just has to press 1 button as his ultimate. It is uncounterable from Infinity. That is going to knock them away every single time. And then after that happens, Infinity don't have the necessary follow-up to commit off of it. So Infinity, it almost seems like the more like chaotic fights where they can find in the jungle, like those things, maybe they have a way through it. But if Damwon just continue to slow things down, play around these neutral objectives, invite Infinity into them, Damwon will always have the right answer to whatever Infinity throw their way.
And that's before you factor in the Dragon advantage, the gold advantage, the vision that Damwon have been able to set up. Now they're pressing forward for the last outer turret here. Showmaker, no one to contest him. Canyon shadowing south of his position in the jungle, and Beryl just roaming through the river. Now all of a sudden, Solid Snake's about to get caught out, and Snake!
Yeah.
Snake! Oh, destroyed once again. 1-2-1. This first pick, Lilia, is not it. Was not able to really get going at all, and I think all credit here to Damwon reading and understanding how and where Infinity would need to play the game and take down their fourth tower of the game, extend that gold lead to 6,000, and another just very clean, very controlled game here from Damwon.
Keep it charging on through there. And that tower not going to be long for the world. It's all setting up too for potentially a very early Baron buff. Just 1 minute before that spawn, but with the inner tower gone on the top side of the map,
This is not the game I'm
relegated
commenting on.
out of your jungle. I mean, it has been so long.
That was the
since
game I
think
did
I've seen
earlier.
Solid Snake farm his camps on
One
the
after
topside
this, the
canyon
one
from like minute
I
5
picked like
after
3
he
out of
got
the 6 a day.
topside Scuttle Crab, and it went into vertical jungle, and he's just constantly been cycling through that, knowing the timers so easily for him. And they've got deep vision, they've got control wards up there. What can you do?
Showmaker's looking for another kill here. Steps forward towards White Lotus. He does have his mythic finally completed, and will need so much time to deal with the threats from Damwon. And if they do turn their attention to the Baron, force Infinity to come towards you, you do have great turn options in the set, in the Scion, as well as the potential AoE stun there from Showmaker. I want to see a Collector now picked up by Canyon. 175 creep score, 2-0 against the 136 of Solid Snake. And Canyon, again, one of those players that just leaves his mark in every single game that he plays, but is supported by the entirety of Damwon. They play and win as a team, pushing multiple lanes, working together every single time. Now there we go. On the Baron, pretty much as it spawns.
Baron's gone.
Get you in time.
Yeah, well, they're going to be there in time to watch it go down and walk away and say, no, we don't want any of this. Showmaker's just frontlining. It doesn't even matter. It's a one-shot.
And White Lotus will be the next target. He still has flash available to him. While that's happening, Khan is trying to keep Cody away from the fight. Cody's going to force a dash over the wall. The rest of Damwon now pushing through the mid lane. Ackerman is the next target. Canyon still got the collateral damage available to him, and in a 5 versus 4, now Damwon are pushing towards Infinity's.
Oh, it's so disturbing. Infinity with no answers to throw back Damwon's way. DK 5 players just barreling down the mid wave.
9,000 gold lead. Bleh.
They are here for a little bit extra. Remember that top lane turret very low too, so it's not even like it's that challenging. Ackerman goes in, but I don't know about that one.
I'm not too sure if there's enough damage. Bogax has not got the Mega Nod just yet. Ultimate is thrown down from Ackerman. He's able to escape for now. Solid Snake has revived and joined the fight. He's going to throw out that swirl seed between the uprights.
Look at that.
Oh, he gets caught. Beryl does not let the Gnar come through here, and that should be the end.
Of Solid Snake. The follow-up kill onto Bogax, onto Cody. It's a double for Canyon, and that will open up the base.
That counter ult from Beryl was disgusting.
Set pick, it is brilliant. And then from start to finish, easy pickings for them. It is looking lights out. Damwon showing up in a big way to start off MSI.
Another dominant win today at MSI. Damwon are now 22 minutes knocking on the Nexus turrets. Ghost will get caught for now. Summon a heal used. That will allow the kill onto White Lotus. Another for Canyon, the 5th of the game. 5-0-2. Now they're going to decide to back away for now, as Bogax and Cody will be supported by Solid Snake to defend the last target. 11,000 gold lead, 5,000 gold in this Red Bull Baron power play. And Damwon just, again, like you said, from start to finish, from draft to execution.
It is, well, yeah, execution is the word I would use. This is, wow. Damwon, take it easy. Don't want to finish things off too quickly. Don't want to give any opportunity for Infinity to find their way back into it. Simply grab themselves a very easy Cloud Drake, and it's rough. You know what? I will say this. Damwon RNG to start off the day have reaffirmed very far ahead of the competition.
They're going to push for the finish.
Of course, group is going to be Cloud9 and Detonation Focus Me. Those three other teams looking to try and challenge DK where they can, what they can do to try and pick up that second spot and make it to the Rumble stage. Infinity yesterday had an they were willing to fight, they were able to scrap against Detonation, and today their game plan was just read like a book. It was countered by Damwon, and now they're on their last legs trying to defend the tatters of their base. It is an unenviable position, but also it's
Gotta wonder how much there would be, how many surrenders there would be in these pro games, especially in these international events.
their most comfortable, most played picks from Spring in the LCK.
Are you gonna ban the OPs or the OPs for Dom1? It's just impossible. We're drifting in here.
Khan will not find a target just yet, but Beryl does. Manages to knock up White Lotus, who's now running for his life. Gets a bunch of arrows down into Khan.
Bugat's trying to get them to get onto Khan, but he's too tanky. That is not the target.
Yet another kill, and Infinity lose one and back away.
Dom1, they're done playing with their food. They're coming in for the kill on this. Minions already flooding down mid. Will be cleared away, but there's more in the bot lane. Dom1.
Oh, that damage! Collateral wasn't enough to pick up the kill just yet through the bloodline, and minions will now set up.
White Lotus having the game,
4 minutes, 13,000 gold.
having a very painful game.
Showmaker's looking for yet another kill. The ultimate is available for him as Canyon will now push back Ackerman. Solid Snake falls back to the fountain, and Cody gets chunked down. The Nexus is being hammered on by, goes to two-man stun from Damwon, and they destroy Infinity. Those are three very, very dominant games, and
Yep. Those were something else. I will say at the very least. But you know what, fans at home, we got Detonation Focus Me versus Cloud9. Then we have the Wildcats versus the Mad Lions. That's pretty sweet. That could be good. Pain versus PSG Talon to finish it off. It only gets better.
yeah, it really, really does. And of course, two teams from each group will advance to the Rumble stage, which will start next week. And we're starting to see how some of the pre-tournament favorites are warming up, how they're playing on the patch.
They're so hot, dude. They're too hot.
It's terrifying.
They're too hot to handle.
It's absolutely terrifying, but Damwon, what a fantastic performance, what a fantastic game. And commiserations, you know, three very, very tough losses. So all the fan bases, you know, watching from around the world, especially North America now, like, you know that Damwon the favorites. You expect them to win. But it just feels so bad when it looks that easy.
You know what? I will say, like, there's every time in a game like this, there's that one thing that's like, oh yeah, that's why they're the best again. And for me, this game, it was the set, right? Knowing that this is the perfect position to lock it in, and also just the level 1 fight, it's crazy.
Well, I mean, look, let's take a look at Damwon's bot lane, completely taking over the laning phase in our drive to victory, presented by Mercedes-Benz.
Yeah, this is, I mean, well, this is after they'd already started the inevitable demise of Infinity. It looks bad, right? Like, look, White Lotus pops the, this little chicken dance that I was saying. White Lotus uses the rend before the shield comes out from set. Doesn't matter, though. At the end, there we go. Ghost in the 1v2, gets one, gets a second. Pachoo!
I mean, Beryl flashed forward at level 1.
Wait, why is there a sword? He hit her with an arrow. That doesn't make any sense.
I mean, Infinity Edge is given to people with bows and arrows.
Oh, we're going back in time. This is the play I wanted to see. Oh, yeah. Beryl knows it. Because right before this, Beryl just traded flash for flash at level 1. And then Ackerman's like, oh, I see a good angle. Oh, but he forgot. His AD carry did not have the flash.
And the crux for Infinity was to try and play around that bot lane, for Solid Snake to get down there and give support to White Lotus. It couldn't happen. Beryl said, nope, not today, friend. Anyways, check out Detonation Focus Me and Cloud9's Team Anthem and the rest of the teams competing at MSI on the official LoL playlist on Spotify. Cloud9 selected Thunderstruck by AC/DC, and we'll see if they can bring some rock and roll to the Rift as they take on Detonation Focus Me. Wow, wow, wow.
I would have thought it would have been party in the USA. I don't know.
Thunder! Wow, wow, wow.
Ah, damn it, quick shot.
The magical power of the realm is a mystery. Like a guardian, it is with you always. Defending you, charging you, watching over you like... Actually, it's not magic. It's this Cisco network. The power behind every gank, every combo, every mind-blowing moment. At League of Legends Esports, MSI 2021.
That's actually a pretty clever commercial. Respect.
That was stomp on it. You cast well though. Prediction for this one? You well, RG?
Well, I pull RG next thing. I pull.
Alright. Flavor almond. People be like,
I saw the Jake Paul thing. Floyd Mayweather is gonna kill him. It's just like I just don't know if it's gonna be in a ring or not.
a full-time job. It's extremely time-consuming.
Welcome back, everyone, to MSI 2021, and we're going to dive into the neighborhood tactics presented by State Farm to look at Canyon and Damwon's signature early game. Low action, great pathing, and amazing decision making. This is how they took over the LCK, and it all starts in the draft. Of course, so many bans thrown towards Canyon, but he gets his Graves, and he loves his Graves.
There was 5 jungle bans. The enemy team first picked away Lilia. 6 champions taken away from Canyon. Still picks his Graves. His Graves is one of his best champions. Something he played a lot last year, and he's played a lot this year too.
That he has. What do you make specifically of the Lilia Graves matchup?
Now, AP junglers kind of really good into AD junglers in the early stages of the game. Especially Graves has the grid passive. He's good against AD junglers, but Lilia, for example, actually wins out Nidalee as well. So actually a losing jungle matchup, but it doesn't really matter with Zodi clear.
Also, when we look at how he played it in the LCK, he was 9 wins, 1 loss on the pick in the spring split, and he doesn't necessarily focus on helping the lanes. He focuses on his camps and on the jungle pathing. And you had so much to say about his exquisite pathing in this game.
Oh yeah, let's get straight into it. There's so many cool things to just look at. Small intricacies. First of all, he starts off on Raptors. Khan uses his Q to get the leash going, and then he goes up to Krugs, which is quite odd. I think most junglers start on red buff, and the reason he does this pathing is, first of all, it makes it so he can go towards the bot side of the map, and second of all, it makes it so his red buff lasts longer. Now that's the key thing to think of. The red buff will last longer so he can fight the early skirmishes. Then he passed towards the bot side of the map, and this is where he gets information that Solid Snake ganked bot. Now, what does Canyon do? Instead of clearing his level 1 Gromp, he takes the crab and then he looks for an invade. He walks into the enemy jungle, spots out Solid Snake. Although he doesn't get the camp, he actually pushes him back and gets a double crab. Now, I think this is the most interesting part of the pathing. He gets his second respawn Raptors instead of basing, and then runs back into the enemy jungle again. Now, he takes away the Gromp from Solid Snake, which is the second Gromp respawn because he started top side, which is more XP than the level 1 Gromp, which Solid Snake does take away on the opposite side of the map. He's level 5, he bases, he picks up Noon Quiver, and from there, he just snowballs the game. Takes his respawns again, goes into enemy jungle, takes away camps, he's 2 levels.
Yeah, that leaves with at least Solid Snake with only 2 camps to really collect by that point. If he can even make it over to Wolves. Oh, that was so rude.
And maybe the enemy team doesn't even notice that they are doing that, but they're so powered up once they get to the mid game.
The thing I've noticed about Canyon especially is he doesn't drop the ball for early ganks. You know, he doesn't waste time. Solid Snake went for the early bot gank. He got a flash, great, but now Canyon's 20 seconds ahead in clear speed, which means that 20 seconds is going to grow exponentially. It's going to turn into 40 seconds. It's going to turn into a minute. And then when it gets to that point, you're already a level or 2 down. You're already behind on your camps, and especially taking away the second respawn Gromp really hurts the jungle.
And of course, then the synergy with Beryl coming in, who slayed the lane and then comes to help him, and they roam, and it's an absolute circus and a fantastic advantage.
Yeah,
for
we
Canyon
could
and for
restart.
Dom1. Thank you so much for that breakdown. And coming up next, we have another clash in Group C. Detonation, Focus Me, and Cloud9 are looking to bounce back.
Hello, Yahoo.
Hello.
Lovely.
We are ready.
You're ready. Because it doesn't seem like there's much of a challenge for you. Oh, there goes the camera.
We have a restart.
There's a earthquake happening in Iceland. Yeah, we could restart. Hello, Yahoo.
Hello. We are ready.
You're ready. Because it doesn't seem like there's much of a
That's
challenge.
actually really great. Yep. It's gonna be a stompy MSI, man.
Nation Focus Me is taking on Cloud9, a team still hungry for their first win at MSI. That could very well come from their much improved rookie Fudge. Going to be a crucial matchup, and we want to look at the top lane. Kadol, it's never easy to come to the international stage as a rookie, and then for Fudge, in this one specifically, he's up against one of the most experienced players out of the LGL with 9 international appearances, Evie.
Fudge is 18 years old, and I think that he's come into Cloud9 with a lot of expectations on his shoulders for such a strong organization. NA's arguably best organization in international.
About time for that.
Look at the growth of Fudge throughout the whole year long. I think he's gotten so much better as the split progressed in the LCS, towards the end of the playoffs and the finals as well. I think he was doing his own against Alfari, managing that really well. So the improvement curve is great. He's still a very, very young player at 18 years old, but he's definitely up against a veteran staple player at the international.
That he is. That came out wrong. Tagda, what do you have to say about the topside matchup?
I was super impressed with the finals. Just is a pretty efficient game versus what happened. So like when you saw people going for times bot lane, you'd very quickly back away, not giving the opportunity for any sort of counter gang to happen or cross to happen. But also understanding, hey, look, I'm willing to give up this way because I'll keep them safe for the moment, and then I can end up using TP advantages or lane advantages that I have later to actually impact the rest of the map. So I think Fudge really has been a standard for this team, and I'm excited to see how he grows, especially at this international.
I will admit, yesterday Fudge was quite quiet, whereas Effie was actually really aggressive on the Akali and was the stapled carry for his team yesterday. Fudge on the gangplank, he got the counter pick against Khan on the Gnar. He was quite quiet, he did get pushed in. Blabber was the sufferer of that push in top side. He used the GP ult to bot side though, and I think that's where Cloud9 put their focus.
Definitely so. I got to chat to LGL expert Nymera, and he said a lot of things went wrong for Detonation Focus Me yesterday. Kazu was a bit coin flippy in the bot lane. The draft priority wasn't on point. Arya was nervous, so we're expecting to see a different approach here. Similarly for Cloud9, that we touched on it at the beginning of the day, but the bot lane performance versus Damwon, that was something that we can look forward to again today, and that might be a catalyst for more versus DFM.
Yeah, certainly. I mean, the bot lane versus Cloud9 had come out with an 800 gold lead at 15 minutes. And against Beryl and Ghost, that is no easy feat. So the fact that these guys were on form and looking so strong against some of the best that globally the bot lane has to offer is absolutely incredible. And turn those advantages into skirmishes, looking towards those early dragons. I feel like if we end up seeing these guys on point once again, it becomes a lot easier for the rest of Cloud9 to operate, because it really did feel like Blabber being on that Kindred,
Yeah.
able to operate.
Then highlight opportunities there.
To get a bit of a better draft, and then you've got the strong bot lane to play through as well. We can set Blabber and the entirety of Cloud9 up for success off of the success of the bottom lane.
That's going to be so important. There was a viral clip from Jankos yesterday saying, don't blame this on Blabber. Kadol, where do you land, and how do they have to avoid that happening again today?
Yeah, I have to agree. Blabber was in a disadvantageous jungle matchup where Canyon's going to farm faster, and he had pushing lanes. So we had 2 out of the 2 best things that Canyon could have wanted in a jungle matchup, and I think that C9 need to draft more pushing lanes to help Blabber, who's been one of their star players, I think, when it comes to getting the early game leads. And I think the way the meta works right now, it's all about jungle support tempo, snowballing the whole map and getting your team gold leads. And I think if you look at yesterday's game, Vulcan, yes, they're getting 2v2 kills, but he's kind of stuck under the tower on time Kench, and then Blabber is just suffering in the jungle with the solo lanes pushing in, always collapsing on him. So I want to see pushing lanes where Blabber can be the one stepping into river and stepping forward, doesn't get double crabbed in the early game, and he can start to contest.
Clear game plan. It's time to see if Cloud9 will rise to the occasion as we hand it over to North America's very own Freak and Azale for the cast.
Thank you, Shocks. Hello and welcome everyone to the cast. I am excited to be here to bring you the next match of the day. Cloud9 versus Detonation Focus Me. Both these teams came up with losses yesterday, but you look at the rosters from both these teams, a million total international performances here, across the players.
Yeah, there's definitely been a lot of performances between these two teams. I mean, Udapon, we were talking about this earlier. This guy has played over 500 games with DFM, second only to Faker as far as a player and team pairing. So a lot of experience over on the DFM side, and Cloud9 as well has quite a lot of experience themselves, especially when you're looking towards a guy like Perks, who obviously has had so much international success, so much regional success. This is a team that there are very high expectations for. And we are all expecting Damwon to top this group. With how dominant they have looked, with pre-tournament expectations, the fact that they are defending world champions. So really it becomes a battle for second place. And as DFM, as Cloud9, picking up these wins is incredibly important, because you cannot expect to get them when you're up against them.
No, you can't. But
Alright, about to jump on in. Cool. And we're jumping here down. Detonation Focus Me versus C9. And we're in draft phase. Groups Day 2 MSI 2021. Thresh Rumble out the gate. Yep, C9. Well, they're on red side, so can't exactly first pick the Rumble, so not going to give that one over to DFM. Lee Sinband out, but I just don't... I'm still not seeing a great sense of priority or a really good reason to have that character. It still just doesn't feel, it hasn't seemed busted in any of the games.
They've got the one and only defending MSI champion here in Perks. We'll see if we can make that one happen.
A lot of focus on
Cinnaband out, Morgana band out, so C9 really controlling these jungle options right now. So, is Blabber pulling out of comfort, or are they just trying to make sure Steel doesn't get anything? At least any of the OP picks on first rotation. Renekton band out, so starting to reduce the number of mid lane ADs. And what are DFM going to first pick? Udyr. So we're seeing this out of the minor regions on day 1, where they're actually sticking with prior patch power picks to just keep themselves on comfort and play the style of game that they've spent the most time on. It's just questionable if it's going to be able to match, or if that fluency is going to be able to outmatch the new power picks and the major regions' abilities to adapt and play at a higher level. Zen getting that Varus for himself, and Blabber picking the Nidalee up, so going back to a more comfortable pick here, pulling out the Nidalee for Blabber. So this could be a pace versus pace matchup, not a lot of interaction into the lanes. So it's going to actually leave a lot of isolated opportunities here for Perks, Fudge, Sven, and Vulcan to just play in lane and get some things done. Maybe try to get some advantages, get some 1v1 kills. Let's see. There we go. Kaisa locked in for Udapon. And what's the last pick going to be here? Going to secure their support. Just make sure their bot lane is secure and get Vulcan on his Alistar. Because that would make a lot of sense. Unlock Vulcan, let him be the second jungler roaming around. Let him help everyone get ahead. But are they... Fudge going to take the Jace into the Gnar. So that's a very Eastern pick. Usually seeing this out of like Nuguri, Zhao Zhao, top lane picks. But Fudge looking to give his hand out, see if he can take out Eevee. No, Morel banned out from C9. Just going to start getting rid of these engage and super synchronizing super power picks that go with the Kaisa. That really let the Kaisa get free backline access and jump in and assassinate everyone. And Tom Kench gonna be banned out, getting rid of the safe picks, the saving supports. I'm not gonna let Vulcan save Sven from any dive or any running bear plays. Because Vulcan was able to get a lot done with that, at least yesterday, being able to save Sven from a lot of engages and solar flares. And there's still the Leona up, actually. Are they considering that for Detonation Focus Me's bot lane? Because we've only seen the Kog'Maw Lula coming out once, and that was with Pentanet GG, but they were entirely outclassed, so... Is the Lulu still viable here to really prevent anyone from getting on top of Zen? Oh.
Yo,
There
can you hear me?
I heard scratching. I was like, I think someone's in the Discord channel with me. Let's go. They're halfway through the draft right now.
Yeah, I joined for the C9 game. This is exciting, dude. The Jace top from Fudge.
Yeah, they're very confident with the boy. There's the live views who can be on sync if you want to watch through Discord. And there's the Leona. I was waiting for that. Vulcan on proactive play and a proactive character. And the TF ban. Yeah. So getting rid of... I see this as Detonation Focus Me are seeing what happened yesterday, seeing Perks' tweets, and going, yeah, he's going to want to get around the map, get proactive, not just be stuck in lane on the Victor and just forced to watch his team collapse around him. And I think Kazu's going to get the Alistar here. Need that engage option to really activate Udapon on the Kaisa. And Perks, flash the Yone real quick. He's got the Victor back up, hovering again. I am not a fan of this pick at this time. I think it has a lot of zoning potential, great damage output, and the ability to control chokes and clear waves, but I don't think it's going to have as much positive impact. And he goes for the Orianna.
The Orianna.
So still on the control mage. Agency still a little questionable. But he is against a Zoe, which I don't think really changes too much. And Zoe will get
I don't love the draft. They should just be a team diff. Like, skill-wise, this should not be close.
Yeah, so skill diff, definitely. Yeah. I think what we really want to see is...
I don't love the draft.
No. You don't like the C9 draft?
Yeah. I think that the mid and support picks leave to be desired. They don't really synergize with the rest of the team comp, which is like going for poke.
Yeah. You think the Braum would have been a better pick just because it would have permitted a more defensive setup?
That's a great... Yeah, no, that's a great idea. Braum is a fantastic pick. Yeah, I was even thinking Tom Kench would probably be better just to avoid some...
Yeah, Tom Kench got banned.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Braum would have been excellent there.
Yeah, because there's a Braum pick earlier on.
Lulu was banned. Was Lulu banned, Dio?
No, Lulu was not banned. That's what I was thinking as well, just because Lulu is pretty busted these days. Like, if you get any of those Q spells off onto the enemy supporter, 80 carry, their ability to take a fight is massively reduced.
By the way, is my audio okay?
It's okay.
I'm on my laptop.
Yeah, the only issue is that is just a slight cut in and out, but otherwise you sound pretty okay.
Great.
But look, this is your primary competition. Like, this is now where it's time to put up or shut up and get your games in.
The one issue I see is if Detonation focuses me top lane or top side gets ahead, it's going to be a really tough game for C9.
Agreed.
Gnar and Udyr need to be behind.
Agreed. They need to be cold. This is where framing it out that this should definitely be a skill diff with the major region versus the minor region, America versus Japan here. There's kind of almost an expectation on Fudge to really like trounce this situation and not let Eevee even breathe in this matchup. I don't know if that's exactly that could be that's a viable game plan for C9, but that's a game plan you kind of need to see come alive to really like send the message home that Fudge is picking this Jace to really push, really carry, really, show that he can do this, especially against a lower team.
The only reason the Orianna pick is good is for the push. So I expect both teams to be playing around top side, and Perk should have prio in that lane. So we'll see if that's how it plays out. But yeah, I expect Nidalee to make a lot of plays top.
Looking like we're looking for an early fight here. Vulcan just taking this bush control.
Yeah. I hate when the spectators show bot lane in a situation where literally every other lane and jungle are more important.
Yeah,
like, I don't expect
fighting. Yeah. It's going to be a lot of posturing and Yeah, but DFM's gonna get the first push, gonna get their level 2, so not too much to really show there. C9's not going in, and DFM can't really go in with where C9 are underneath the tower.
Both mid laners have TP.
And Eevee just going in trading hard.
Yeah.
Not popping any pots yet.
It looks like mid's getting pushed in, actually.
Yeah, Zoe gets
Kinda
prio.
bad.
Zoe gets prio with that Q. That's where you made the call for that. I was like, no, I think Zoe actually ends up getting prio for most of it just because her Q just can clear the wave in like 3 rotations. Blabber's going to spot out Steel here. Is he going to go for this? Tries to get the Predict Spear just to get some damage out. And Scuttle Crabs are spawning soon. This could be a fight for Scuttle here. And Arya's going to actually have first roam on this. Yeah.
This is a disaster.
This is rough here, but I don't think there's much else to really be done here. I think Blabber needs to be focusing elsewhere. He's just going to force this. Going to get the smite out. Jace is going to be able to have first roam here, but Blabber needs to try to make an exit here. But Steel's just going to stun him up here, and I think he's going to get killed for free. That is so sloppy and so desperate out of Blabber.
Yeah, that's unacceptable play by his top mid as well. You're right about Zoe having the push with the Q, but only if she lands it on both the backline as well as Perks. That should not be happening. Like he should be able to, if the Q happens, out trade the Zoe and be able to get prio mid. Otherwise, what's the point of the Orient?
Well, that's where you almost need to have a plan.
Jace not having prio down first.
Yeah.
Also.
Yeah. Well, that's where I think the plan that they have should be adjusting for the realities of the mid prio. It's like at least go get bot crab then. Like you need to have your pathing and planning based on knowing how the prio should go, who's gonna have first move, and just accept that you need to actually start moving yourself towards the bot lane. Doesn't land the Q. Gets the jump in, trying to get it, flashes over, gets the smite to get the Scuttle Crab, but that's 77 golden XP. Fudge has no mana to even contribute to this, and I think they just already made the call that he was dead. Dead kitty.
Yeah, that's not really bad.
That is not a great start, but he's up on CS, which is like the only sort of grace at this point, you could say.
Yeah, but Jace is down in CS, and if this gank doesn't work topside, it's starting to look really bad for C9. Oh, he's not even in the gank.
No, he's just going for pure farm here. Arya gonna roam, give some space to his bot lane. Gonna make C9 back off with that fake roam.
Yeah, I'm very worried about Gnar and Udyr getting armor on them, and this game is going to be really hard once that happens.
Oh, it looks like we have an engage here on Katu, and I don't think he's going to have a chance here. Kazu burned down here. First split over to Sven, and that's what we need. We need some proactivity out of the spot lane. But diving, coming here onto Fudge, he needs to clear this out. He needs to try to minimize the ability for this dive to happen.
This is tense.
Here they come. Oh, he misses the Q. Steel's gonna come in and get the stun off, but the tower's gonna start getting some work done. It's gonna get 3 shots off here and chunk down both, so I would call that more a botched dive than anything.
Yeah, he saved his flash too. That's just a horrendous dive, but holy hell, if that worked out, that would have been so bad. C9 survives, and it looks like oh my god, Blabber.
Blabber gets it with the burn.
They're back to even.
Didn't even need the spear, just baiting our hearts with this play right now. I think this is the first or second time we've ever seen Blabber on an international stage. Did we see him on an international stage like 2-3 years ago?
Yeah, and I would also say that it's really surprising to see Blabber. I don't think it's just Blabber playing poorly. I think Blabber's playing the same way he would in an A, but not adapting to the fact that his lanes don't have prio anymore. Whereas they would always have prio.
Yeah.
North America.
Oh, Hex Flash in. Double knock up with Vulcan. And Sven not taking too much damage yet. And Sven stepping forward. Great engage there from Kazu, but I I'm not seeing too much coming from it. Still gonna come over, clear out this control ward. This might be them posturing to start taking a Cloud Drake. One's gonna get the move over, try to see if we can get some vision and clarify. The Scuttle Crab vision and might just dissuade them.
Bot needs to build a slow push here, and get Nidalee to start Drake, and then rotate over as it's halfway down. That's what I would expect to happen here. And Udyr needs to look for a top play. Yep, that's exactly what's happening. They're going to build a slow push bot, get the Drake, and then look to transition top to defend it. Leona should be starting to roam topside. Jace is very vulnerable right now.
Yeah, Jace being even right now against this Gnar is not the plan. Is against ideal plans here. Still going to trade out Cloud Drake for Herald. So see if they can actually get some turret plate money with this first Herald.
I want to see the slow push crash into tower and then Leona back to go top. But it won't matter. They already got the rift from mine. Okay, well played from Udyr.
Oh, Udyr?
Oh, this is illegal.
He's not going to get much else done here. He's going to clear the ward, but they know he's there, and I don't think he's even going to be able to make any positions or make any moves onto the red buff. Oh, he's going to get it started. But
yeah,
Jace is just stuck under tower clearing.
And Ori's stuck under tower too. Ori pick makes no sense to me. Why are you picking Ori if you're not going to have lane play? And that's a counter pick into the Zoe. That's the best counter that Perks had. That makes no sense to me. Because it's not like you contribute much to team fight in this comp as an Orianna.
Your best combo ends up being the Leona going in with the ball on her.
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. Leona and Ori as like a combination is very weak.
Yeah.
I think at that point Ryze would have been.
Perks about to get caught out here. Kazu going in. Arya looking low on mana. He's got the blue buff. Sleep's going to land here, but body block coming in. Vulcan. Good support. Good timing on the roam here, but this is going to be a two-man dive. The Gnar's going to come out and stun up Fudge. He actually dodges the second stun with the flash. I don't know if it's going to be enough damage out one shot. And Eevee flashes away from the second turret shot. So, good dive from Steel and Eevee onto Fudge. This Jace pick not working out as well as it probably should here for Fudge.
This is an embarrassment. This is really bad. How are you playing Jace down 10 CS? Oh my god. It is a top diff and a jungle diff, and quite honestly, it's a mid diff. The only lane that's doing well for C9 is their bot lane.
Yeah. And at this point, this game feels far more even than we feel. I think a lot of us expected it to be. We've been seeing nothing but stomps all day, and this game.
Yeah, and this is not the same level of player that C9 showed in NA at all. This is a much lower level. And I don't really know if the argument is that because they're at an international event, the play is stronger. Because you can't tell me that Jensen is a worse laner than Arya in mid lane. Like, Perks is just playing very poorly, in my opinion. And I see Fudge as not taking advantage of that he's in a carry matchup at all. And because obviously Glauber is making some boneheaded decisions. So the entire team seems to be playing as if they have a massive lead, but they don't, and they're not getting the
Perks
minimum.
getting caught out here. He's going to get the shockwave onto Arya, but he's still barely going to make it out. Walks into the hit. Eevee's going to go under turret, but the sleep lands, but they're still not going to be able to get in. Perks somehow, miraculous feet movement there or something. Perks gets out of that three-man gank mid. And it's going to free Fudge up to actually try to get some movement, get some pressure here onto this tower, and try to get some damage out. Oh, that sleep bubble. That was Rude.
Alright. I want to see them play around the Varus Cryo here. Varus has his mythic item completed. He is very strong at the moment. He's online compared to the Kaisa. They need to play for this Drake. And so, in order to do that, they have to get Cryo mid. You have to go to slow push bot. And hopefully the Jace can come in and deal poke damage from a TP angle.
Yeah.
If it is contested.
So far, all that has been indexed there by Fudge has been a Vampiric Scepter, the Tear, and the Serrated Dirk. So he's still sitting with pieces. And apparently was having enough pressure from Eevee to feel the need to get a Vampiric Scepter just to sustain in lane, which I can't say that's what I normally see out of a Jace this early in a game, is getting a vamp.
They got to be very careful.
Sleep Bubble's going to hit onto Perks here. Arya's going to come in, chunk him down to half. This is looking very scary for Drake here. I think C9's going to have to give this up or take it really quickly. Steel's here to try to, in fact, steal it.
Nar's looking for a back to TP. Nar's looking for a flank TP.
And Udapon's sitting bot here, just clearing out the tower. Here comes the teleport. Udapon's got to get into ult range here. Poke's going to hit onto Blabber. The bubble's going to clear them out. And
look at the spear.
The spear from Blabber ends up taking it. He's going to dive for it on the after fight.
What an no, that's so worth. Oh my god.
Huge Q out of
the
there.
Spear combo with the Varus Q.
So it was both spears and arrows that came in and actually secure that Drake.
Yeah,
from across the river.
Because there was at least half a second between the two abilities. But still, that is a game saver for C9. They were looking really bad, down 3K, about to be even on Drakes, with a top outscaling. This is still a really good game for DFM. They should still win this game. They're still ahead enough, but that Dragon Simi win C9 win to possibly get back into this game.
Yeah. And as always, the Drake Soul just provides you so much of a win condition for the game, but the Mountain Soul on C9 is really where they need to keep in. They need to keep that off of any of this mountain stats. Even just a few would actually really hamper their pokes, the effectiveness of their poke out of their bot laner and their top laner. So C9 having an absolute control over these Drakes going forward for the rest of the match is really critical to just how their team and how their comp wants to play.
And on the other side, DFM is online at the moment with mythic items completed on all of their carries. And right now, at the moment in time, they should be stronger than Cloud9. So it's up to Cloud9 now to figure out a way to get third Drake without losing so much for it. And they need to be able to sacrifice their own top lane to get vision control in 3 minutes so that they can contest that Drake. It's their only win goal. So we'll see how they posture and how they position for the next 2.5 minutes to see if they can get a pick, see if they can get some important catches, and try to get the Orianna to the first mythic item.
I hear what they should be trying to do here, but all I saw was just a bunch of NA players sitting around mid lane, not being able to make any decisions or plays. I believe a Solar Flare came out from Vulcan to try to catch Arya, but I don't know if he picked up a cleanse or something. But that Solar Flare either did not land or it did not affect him like it should have.
Yeah, they're going to go for vision plays here for the next minute and then reset and come to Drake. And these vision plays are very scary to make right now because, as I said, DFM should be stronger. So for the next minute and a half, you're looking to make sure that C9 doesn't get caught out and slowly establish his Drake position.
Instead of the idea of Gale Force Varus being defensive, this is Gale Force Kaisa being offensive, where you're going to follow up and then use that active as burst.
We got a big wave bot side here. So they're just going to clear it out.
It's like making sure you are there to finish killing the Orianna or the Jace or the Nidalee or the Varus. There are 4 very good targets to assassinate.
Minute 40 till Drake's up. So he's still got a little bit of time. Jace freezing? Looks like he's freezing his waivers. He's constantly being pushed in there at his second turret. Blabber, I think, has the Yankos skill cap right now for landing spears. And wave catching priority, a little behind there for C9. It's gonna take a minute for them to get someone there to cover and protect that mid wave.
in the area if that Herald does come down to potentially look for a fight. You can see the jungle advantage is
In this next team fight, we gotta look for. Okay, Leandry's is complete for Oriana, so Shockwave is a definite must to land on the Udyr plus a carry. That's what Perks is gonna be looking for in team fight. If they can burst the Udyr.
Well, it looks like they're trying to actually get a catch on to someone topside here before the Drake even gets up. Eevee's been found, but he's going to spot Blabber. He read that. Eevee his spider
need to
sense is
reset for
tingling.
Drake.
Yeah, need to reset for Drake right now. 30 seconds till it comes up. Teleport only available for Fudge though, so that's a very easy advantage they can get there. But this Herald's going to actually knock down this turret. And this is...
And they're going to have to clear before they go to Drake. Which means that they're not going to have vision.
Yeah. Vision not there for it. DFM about to get their third turret here off of this bot lane. That'll be all outer turrets taken by DFM. And not a lot of pushback here from C9 here. 3,000 gold lead for Detonation Focus Me. And even Steel here stealing Legromp. So I'm really kind of looking at C9 going where is the hustle? Where are the plays
they
right
can't
now?
they can't do this. And bot are pushed in. The Drake is up. They can't actually contest it. They have to get it.
And this Mountain Drake,
they made a play for top, no reason. Making a play for top turret there was absolutely the wrong move. And now they should lose this. They should not be able to take this. Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know.
So begins the counterplay.
And now they're fighting for it, but there's nothing to fight for. What is happening? If you're going to give up Drake, you have to be topside with Jason pushing it in.
Yeah, and
yeah,
Jace
I don't know.
Yeah. And Jace just right now matching Gnar bot side. I think Cloud9 are just kind of wandering around trying to find things to do here.
This is terrible gameplay right now. This is something that we never saw at C9 in NA. Like, they were making clean mid-game macro decisions and out-macroing a lot of the other teams. Where's Perk's side lane of pressure? Where is the rotations to get to mission? Like, now you see Perk's side lane, but
Sleep Dart's gonna catch on to
this game is falling out of there. Really.
Iron Solari out from Vulcan's gonna prevent that. Oh, that paddle star hurts so much. And Fudge is knocked out from that opportunity there, and this tier 2 bot lane turret under siege. DFM are just going to take that advantage and run with it. Eevee's going to be able to actually probably clear out this wave and take this turret here. I don't think Fudge is going to be able to get back in time to save it.
And look, 2 items are completed on Kaisa. The Gnar is about to get his second item completion. This is becoming almost unwinnable.
Oh, we might finally have what they're looking for here. Eve's going to get caught out here. The roots landed by Vulcan, and that's going to be a finish up. And a kill onto Fudge. So finally getting some motion, getting some traction, getting some action for C9. And DFM trying to find some trouble here topside in the red jungle, but no one's really there. And Sense is going to back from mid lane to go ahead and probably buy his second item. Gonna get some wards and a long sword. So entering another lull state. Baron is up here, so this is we could definitely say this is a much slower game than the games that we've seen so far today, with the stomps from RNG into Damwon Gaming onto Unicorns of Love and Pentanet.
Yeah, and the issue is that I don't see a win con for C9 after about 28 minutes into the game. And because they lost the Mountain Drake, it's going to be really tough for them to be able to close this game out. They're going to have to get really creative with how they team fight and get a lot of poke down early, which is really tough.
Poke comps usually only work from ahead. Yeah. And it's going to be really hard for them because poke comps usually work from ahead. Once you get behind, you may have a great ability to wave clear, but Perks not respecting the possibility here, and they're just going to fly on in here. The shockwave isn't even going to land before he dies, and that's going to be first kill.
That might
for
be bad.
Udapon on the Kaisa. And this could be Baron here. Steel's going to go get it started up here.
The flank TP.
Flank TP coming in here. Vulcan. Eva's going to jump out. But he's going to go in. Stuns up Vulcan here. I don't think there's any damage to really follow this. He's going to hit the blast cone to put Vulcan in an even more compromised position here. And Sven's going to be able to fire back here. And that's going to be a dead Kazu. Sven always with these Q kills on the exit. And Evie on the wrong side here. Vulcan cannot land his sword. What is that ability called?
Watch the first TP here. Oh, never mind. They're going to back off. I was going to say, I think that they could have maybe chased there. There's no Mega Gnar on plus TP.
All they need to do is take the free kill on Perks, start up the Baron, wait for Cloud9 to come to you, as we'll see in this Axe Effect replay here. If they had just gone straight to Baron, started up, allow Cloud9 to come, then there's the potential of a turn and a much easier engage. Instead, Kaisa and Udi are in the pit, and Evie is TPing in. And sure,
Gnar hesitates too long and then overcommits.
Yeah.
Carries are too far away.
Yeah, this is a call by Evie when the rest of the team is not ready for it. The headbutt pulverize miss from Kaiser just spells his own death.
Yeah, that might have been Baron too. I'm pretty sure they could have postured around and looked for a fix.
I wish there were stats calling for this, but I think Blabber's missed more spears, like more what should be good, easy landed spears, than should be acceptable.
Yeah, the Dragon posturing here is actually good for C9. They have the inside prio here, and they should be able to zone DFM off of it. That's all about Fudge poke. Watch Fudge here. Can he land the poke on the back line as they do Dragon?
So far not here. Kazu going for a flank here. Perks isn't going to see it. The Scryer's moment. Oh, he's going to see it now. Oh, but Vulcan's been caught out here. Perks has been isolated, and he's just going to get dunked on. The Soulfire doesn't hit anyone here, so it's a 3v2. Evie's going to get taken out by the three C9 members. But now it's going to be a poke situation here. Blabber, Sven, and Fudge. If Guy be able to land this poke, if it's actually going to work out here. And Kazu looking for another flank opportunity here. I wouldn't stick too close to that wall there, Blabber. That's going to give him a free headbutt over. Oh, and here comes Kazu. Oh, and a huge chunk onto Blabber here. The sleep's going to land onto Sven, and he's going to be dead. And now it's just down to Fudge and Blabber to try to save this, but Blabber is so low right now, and Kazu is hungry. He is wanting to catch this cat out. Oh, double kill here out from Fudge. He could actually get something out of this, but I don't think he's got much else. The Q comes out. Oh, and Blabber is still alive here. He's going to dodge the paddle star here. The dragon is still alive, and here comes Perks looking for the trouble, looking for the fight.
Fudge might have saved the game. If they can get Drake here, Fudge might have saved the game.
And Arya is going to sit here. Oh, he's going to get a huge hit onto Blabber. I don't even know how that landed. Oh, don't die to dragon, don't die to dragon. I've got to say, Arya's been impressive on this Zoe from front to back. And that's going to be third Drake for Cloud9. Mountain Soul is within their grasp in 5 minutes. But oh my gosh, Fudge with that double kill in that bot lane. Save that situation, save that fight.
It gives them an out with Dragon Soul, but it's still extremely difficult. As you saw in that fight, Udyr is not killable anymore. He's not, unless you literally whack him 100 times with Jace. So this is why these fights are going to get really, really difficult for C9 moving forward. Yeah. Udyr is literally in their entire team here. He just chases down the Varus. Look at this. And
his bubble placement by Evie.
He's literally just
nuts.
Yeah. It's going to get really hard. But yeah, Fudge. Insane turn here. Getting a double.
And gets the second proc of his Q here, but Arya saving it from absolute disaster. Oh, and now we're prepping for another Baron. For our first Baron, I should say. And Gold leads still in Detonation Focus Me's advantage, still just 2k up. This is not what we expected out of C9. We expected a much better show, especially against these minor regions.
Yeah. Yep. And we did say before the game started that DFM had the better draft, and you know, their top side getting ahead is going to be a major issue. But even then, I really did think that the skill diff was going to be enough for C9 to just win this game. It doesn't really matter about comp. That is not the case here. It is absolutely a very close game, and despite Fudge being 4-2, he has not had a great game besides that last one team fight, right? So this next team fight is going to decide the game, and it's still on a razor's edge. And C9 should have the weakness in 5v5 straight up team fight. So they need to be very creative with how they take this next fight.
Definitely. And the thing is that Steel still has absolute control over this jungle. He is still able to get the invades off and actually have more control over C9 side of the map than he probably should. They got 3 of Cloud9 players topside, but I don't really know what they're looking for, what play they're looking for. Maybe trying to prevent any Baron steals, but this still feels like such a defensive way to play for C9.
Right. The one positive thing about going into late game for C9 is the Orianna. She will outscale the Zoe, but that's the only matchup on the entire team that actually outscales. So, yeah, a Shockwave can definitely still
dive here. Sen's about to be in a huge amount of trouble here. And he's going to be assassinated. Udapon just jumping into the backline. Vulcan's going to have to try to run away here, but he's going to be cut underneath the tower. And that's going to be 2 over to Udapon. C9 not respecting the ability for this 4-man dive. And this is looking like their DFMs is going to head straight for Baron. I like to think the rest of North America is sitting me here a little in shock to see Detonation Focus Me, a minor region team here out of Japan, just giving C9 the business and possibly delivering them their second loss here at MSI.
Oh man, it is depressing.
It is very depressing right now here. And Detonation Focus Me, though, must be feeling really good here, getting these dives off, getting Baron, and really starting to catapult themselves ahead here. What is that? 5,000 gold lead now back in their possession.
1 minute to drag.
C9 trying to get at least this mid lane turret out. But they're not even going to be able to get that. And now the Baron buff is on the minions, and it's going to become much harder to push these waves and try to get some map control.
Have to get up.
So Dragon up in 30 seconds. This is going to be the big win condition for C9. This is going to be their next chance to really get themselves another advantage, to really help them try to win this game, try to get back into it. Teleport coming in from Eevee. Good shockwave onto Arya is going to get him lowered here. The spear missing from Blabber. He's been missing too many of these.
More of those. Fudge has to hit more of those.
And we need to have... And Udapon dodges that shockwave. Poke coming out here, but they're not even going to give them time to actually set up here. And Udapon's already in the back line. He's going to have to flash out here. Blabber goes over trying to get him chunked, but he's going to have to jump over. Eevee about to go Mega Gnar here, but Perks has been blown up here. Fudge has to flash out. Solar Flare is going to come through and kick. Blabber is going to be caught in the middle of the brush here. It's just Vent and Fudge to fight this out here, but they're going to get knocked. The shockwave hits.
Didn't even shockwave. Perks didn't even shockwave that team fight.
The pace is too fast
What is
from Detonation
going on?
Focus Me.
They're looking for the end here. The res timers are so long for Cloud9. I think
it's over.
Actually finish. At the very least, they've got
The next one, the first one's going to be up, is going to be Perks. Can he actually save this? His shockwave is available. As we said, it was not used in the last fight. And a lot of Detonation Focus Me is super low right now. He's got his 2 items, his Archangel Staff and his Leandris completed, but 9 seconds, and these turrets are going down way too fast here. Vulcan's going to have to try to delay. Shields up, and then going to root up Steel, but that Nexus is taking damage. And I don't even think Perks is going to be able to leave Fountain. And Detonation Focus Me upset North American expectations and take down C9 in a really convincing fashion.
Oh,
God. Themselves a really good shot here to move into that second place, to potentially get out of the group. Such a big win for the LJL, and over on the
other side,
what a disappointing game for Cloud9.
Well,
super sad.
A little bit embarrassing, the performance.
Super sad there, bud.
In the early game felt like it put them so far on the back foot.
I wonder how much
Jump in here, damn.
This is
Yeah.
not the same team.
And at this
that
point,
played
this
in
this
NA.
game feels far more even than we feel that it's going to take a minute for them to get someone. 1, 2.
This game is falling out of it. Really.
First pick the Rumble, so not going to give that one over to DF. Anything.
Yeah.
DFM going.
Perks and Blabber are playing at
He's
a
going to
level
actually
that
leave a
is
lot of isolated opportunities
really
here
low
for Perks.
compared to their standards.
And his Alistar?
I don't know what's going on, but they need to figure it out fast. They can't lose another game.
No,
Or they're out, right?
banned
Dude,
out from-
even if they win all the games remaining besides against Damwon, that's not even a guarantee that they'll make it.
Yeah. Yeah. What do we got here?
If DFM happens to grab a random game against Damwon Gaming, they'll make it past now. So, yeah. It's a dire situation.
Super dire situation. Wolf. Wolf indeed.
Alright, dude. I'm gonna hop off.
Yeah. Get back to work, bud.
Really depressing.
We'll hopefully have more hope tomorrow.
Yeah. Yeah. Peace out.
Peace.
Then you wait for the climactic day at the end to see who comes out. But this group certainly wide open based on these results. It's going to be a fun one to watch for. Now, up next, Mad Lions are looking to continue their great performances.
Now I can get Mad Lions. The hope for you.
PSG talent in Sounds the Game presented by Bose.
By the way, I feel like jumping in. Look.
Don't one-shotting them is really good.
By the way, if you one-shot them, we might win the game. Like Karji, stop!
What?
I'm getting triggered actually.
By the way, we can dive with my ult and fountain.
Oh my god, Kaiser! Dude, let's dive in fountain, please. Let's dive in fountain. It was actually really insane out to lose.
I mean, I'm down. Let's waste some minions.
Hey! Disrespectful.
I'm dead. Yeah.
Leona?
Yeah, one Leona.
Let's kill them, dude.
I mean, I'm just speedrunning this game. It's fine.
Okay, let's kill the guys on fountain.
Kill Doggo.
Kill Doggo.
Dog is dead. Oh my.
Oh, he's
you
not
saved
dead.
it.
Like
Oh, he's dead.
that.
Maybe
No,
dive fountain.
Yeah,
Down for Doggo.
Ult it.
Okay.
Now he panicked.
But he's. Oh, somewhere. Oh, he's in. Oh,
it's
dude,
fine.
I got you.
Okay.
Maybe I have to.
Okay, get the mask. Get inside the mask. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, just one.
Jake from State Farm, it's the least I can do. You really did me a solid with that, Maya markdown on my insurance.
Here's the deal, Maya. State Farm offers everyone surprisingly great rates.
Right.
No, really, there are no markdowns, just great rates.
Pull her home back in 20 minutes. I'll hook you up with the good parts.
When you want the real deal, like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Hey man.
What's good? One leaves, the other one comes. How we doing?
Good.
Kofta was just in for that C9 match, and I don't know if you got to watch it yet.
No, I didn't, but I saw the results. Now I don't feel bad that TSM's not there.
Yeah, that game was a mess. That game was a mess, and lanes did not go as they probably should have. Like, bot lane looked good, but Perks, once again on a control mage, not able to get much agency and going around the map. And, like, you can go back and watch, like, the first scuttle clears. Blabber, what is it? Flash smites to steal Scuttle Crab and then dies for it. Like in Herald Pit. Just, ugh.
I see RNG's doing what I thought.
Yeah, just smacking kids. It's pretty disgusting, and we're gonna get like a whole day of them playing each other twice on Sunday or Monday, I think. So it's gonna be pretty ridiculous.
I think UL can get a win on.
Maybe if they get a lot of improvement over the weekend or something like that, or they get themselves some sort of really, special cheese comp. But right now there's so many power picks that it's almost stagnated the meta. And like the UOL RNG game and the RNG Pentanet game, they were both just such, like, it was just three matches in a row this morning of just one-sided, no chance games for Pentanet, UOL, and then Infinity. Just like I expect UOL to put up the best fight out of any of the minor region teams, and even they had a really rough time of it.
And this is what I was talking about in the what? Am I echoing through you?
No, I don't hear an echo.
That's weird. So like the thing is this is what I was talking about, where I don't want to see tournaments like this. It's not fun.
Yeah.
Like, why is it Worlds is the only place where someone can contest against RNG? Not that I don't want RNG to win. They deserve it, right? They work hard, they're talented mechanically, and they're coached well, so they deserve it. But when you see these stomps, it's like people need to figure out what the hell's going on with our region.
Yeah, especially with our region, like with our region for sure. But I think there's also a problem when like the minor region, Detonation Focus Me out of the LJL, the Japanese league, just had a very like the expectation that Kafta and I had going into that match was going to be a win for C9 based on skill gap. No, ended up being they got skill gapped, and the comp diff just really ruined it. C9 had a great poke comp situation with Varus, Nidalee, Jace, but they did not have enough of any frontline to prevent the Udyr and Gnar just running at them and just diving them basically with the Kai'Sa as follow-up damage. So
and it does this all the time. Where I must have something else playing it.
Yeah,
in the background.
You could be hearing me. You could be hearing my stream on a open tab on one of your browsers or something. That's a possibility.
No, the only thing I have is, I didn't echo yesterday when I was talking. I'm hearing myself.
No, jump out of the call and jump back in. See if that fixes it.
Okay. Thing.
Is it fixing? Still getting an echo? Anything like that?
I still hear. I hear me voice activating you're lighting up when I talk.
Oh, wait a minute. Okay, go ahead and talk.
Testing.
Is it gone?
Nope.
It's still there? Oh,
yeah.
Wait. Let's see this. Oh, that's going to be a little...
Testing.
No, you're good. I haven't done anything yet.
Yeah, I mean, all the other players are so.
Alright, so volume's lowered on my headsets. Go ahead again.
Testing.
Yeah, it's still coming through a bit. Where's the attenuation?
It's a little bit scary, but at the same time, I'm trying not to.
Go ahead and hit test again.
I'm trying to make
Testing.
sure I play my own role, and I can have a good shot.
And again.
Test. Test. Yep, it's fixed.
Alright, cool. Yeah, input sensitivity solved. Sweet. Okay, gotta make any crazy adjustments. And where are we at? Okay, yeah, that DFM game lasted like less than 30 minutes. So Next game's Mad Lions versus Pain, I believe. Nope, Mad Lions at
Please.
the end. Mad Lions against FP Wildcats, I believe. Where's the MSI schedule? So, oh, wow, we are moving really fast today. Yeah. So next up is gonna be Mad Lions, like really fucking quick. That was supposed to happen at noon, and now Pain Gaming and PSG Talent are happening at noon. Wow. Yeah, we are 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, we are moving fast, kids. We are moving fast. All right, so Wildcats versus Mad.
What an embarrassment if we don't make it out of this region. Group rather.
Oh yeah.
And what did I say? What did I say? I said it would be the most embarrassing thing if we don't make it out, and I might have another prediction coming through.
I'm gonna need you to stop throwing out these predictions, bud, because you're really bringing down the morale of the country. It's really tragic, and it's not appreciated.
Trust me, I'm a. You know what's so sad? Every year, I tell my friend, I'm like, NA's gonna do good at Worlds. NA's gonna get out of groups, and I always get the icon to support the team because I want to support my region. But man, dude, it gets harder and harder every year. It really does get hard. When Detonation Focus Me can beat Cloud9, like we know Infinity is not gonna win. We know that Pennant is not gonna, unless they do an Albus Nox, right?
Mm-hmm.
But Cloud9 needs to win these games. These are games that they should win. How does Ven play?
He was acceptable, but he was also on Kraken Slayer Varus. And they
don't know why they don't want to play Tristana. What's the big deal?
It could have been Tristana would have been a decent. I think it would have been a decent pick or whatnot. It's just that they were going for a pure poke comp, but they didn't get ahead to really take advantage, have control, and go from there. Like Fudge on Jace against Sinar just lost. He just lost top lane. Like he absorbed a gank, and they got him on 1, but he was losing just 1v1 early on. And it's like, are you serious right now?
Man, I can't wait for Ravioli because, man, this guy's like, Fudge is going to show up. Fudge is going to do this, blah, blah, blah. Not saying that all power, and I understand, but I said it before, when you're going into these international tournaments, you need experience or you're going to have to be very talented when you go there. And the thing is, this is my point, what I was going to say. NA stays away from what works for them. Putting Fudge on a tank or two, or put him on Camille, put him on what work. Just do it. What do you have to lose, bro? At least you can hang your head up. Like I tell someone, if you play your game, no matter what game it is, like let's say I don't know, you're playing Street Fighter, and Dhalsim's your character, but right now it's the Ken meta. If you can play Dhalsim, bro, play Dhalsim because you know how to win with Dhalsim. Put him on Sion if he knows how to play Sion, Malphite, the Gragas. What they put him on it. It does it suck? Do you want him? Yeah, but it's only year 1. Sometimes you gotta be humble and get better as he's only 18. It's not like he's 23, 24. Not to say that's old, but you get what I'm saying. It's like he doesn't have experience on his belt. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, to me, why are we stemming away from what worked? It don't make any sense. Put him on the blind picks. Put him on. I don't get it. Like sometimes I question the coaches, but then they're like, oh, silver analysis. Okay, bro. That's how they won NA. So maybe you should try with one. Maybe it might not work. You don't know if it's gonna work or not. And then I know Sven played a lot of Varus. He didn't play a lot. I mean, I knew Varus was gonna be an important pick, right? I mentioned that in prior that Varus is gonna get up there. But Tristan's open. Guess what she does? She speeds up the game because she takes turrets like a maniac, and she has an escape. and she has resets. And look what happened when they focused Karzi and gave them all the gold. She just shredded through almost everybody in that Mad Lions game. That it's just like you guys have this knowledge, you have the data, you have the analysts and the coaches and everything, but yet you want to try some dark technology, and this is not who you are. This is not the identity you established between in Spring Split. Now, maybe on a rant, but this is. I mean, if I'm wrong, please correct me. I don't mind.
No, I really don't have any. I don't really have anything to actually throw back at that because I have an issue. Primarily, my biggest issue, just on a single focus aspect, is the part where they're not unlocking perks yet. That's 2 games so far that he's been on a control mage, and the rest of his team just kind of collapses around him. The bot lane from C9 was doing really well, but Fudge couldn't even hold himself against what was it, Kia topside on the Gnar, and he picked into that, I believe. I think he got the counter pick Jace into the Gnar. So something went really wrong early on in that laning phase to where he just could not keep pace, and get much done, get even an advantage. He was even CS up until like the successful dive occurred, and it's like that's not how that should go. Like you should.
That's not.
You should be stomping on that, and
yeah.
I think it really came from also Blabber. Like the team plan for landing the scuttles just went awry. Something with the early pathings in that game really fudged with Blabber's ability to secure at least one scuttle in a healthy and intelligent manner, and he was, I think, able to eventually secure both scuttles. But if you're having to give over first blood to the Udyr to secure the first topside scuttle, and thus kind of surrender Jace's ability to even try to push for an advantage, you're really throwing away your ability to even be competitive in the
I still believe that Hecarim is still a good pick. Even if you take them, like the thing is, Udyr has to slap and get ahead, right? But Hecarim will always be good because of his engage, right?
Yeah.
And he scales as the game goes on. So I feel like I didn't think the Hecarim was bad at all. And I know that there's other power picks, which I hope to God they've been banning them throughout the day. But like let me put up Leaguepedia to see what Fudge has played so far. Just because I know I've watched I'm pretty sure I watched 85%. I think I didn't watch some dig games because you know how I feel about that team, but
yeah,
I'm not trying to be. I keep it 100. You know that. So like,
all dig was just like five people picking the same. 5 people picking the same direction at once, but I think it had far more to do with, hey, we're gonna get 3 rookies with Dardoch and Aframu, and Aframu and Dardoch are gonna tell them what to do.
All right. So
that's what I saw there.
So, what has Fudge played?
They did start to struggle into the later stages of the game against Pain Gaming, and did eventually end up dropping.
So during the LCS mid-season, he played Sion, Renekton, Gragas, Malphite, Set. Put him on Set, bro. Set is still good. Set is a good unknown pick because of the buffs.
Well, we even saw Set actually got played bot side and ruined Unicorns of Love's ability to even play in their game earlier, and that's just a support set.
And didn't I say Set's gonna be a pit that can?
Yeah, when he's not mid lane Set in a low damage team comp.
Right.
We're jumping in right now.
Yeah, let's go.
Wildcats, Mad Lions. So cat fight on the Rift. Got to get the easy jokes out first.
Yeah, cat fight. I will say that I knew Kench was gonna get in priority due to the fact of Varus being played, and it helps out. And Senna Tom Kench is also very oppressive too. So
yeah, we've seen Senna like with a lot of bans, not picked yet in any games, and the Rumble perma ban still coming through because busted.
And I'll tell you why. Because once she gets that range and the fasting Senna, it's like she's hitting, like you're in Iceland, but she's hitting you from Australia.
Oh yeah. We all remember that. If anyone got to watch that G2 Rogue match where Reckless got to get like over like 200 or something like near 300 souls and was just hitting people in the fountain from behind the Nexus. It was retarded. It was ridiculous. Morgana ban as well, so getting those AP junglers out. And Starscream flirting around with a lot of fun picks. But we are seeing, yeah, so the minor regions, they're still favoring this Udyr pick. And the Udyr pick is still coming up, I think, even with major regions. It's still viable. It still provides you some frontline and some speedy engage onto backlines and to really enable for, say, a Kaisa to just dive your backline and just blow up a carry. And Mad Lions hovering the Seraphine, looking a little special there, but they're going to steal away the Kaisa, give that to Karzi, and Kaiser with his Nautilus. Church of the Hook in play. Shout out to Kaiser.
So what beats? So either you go Tristana or you go Varus. You wanna contest, and I would say not Thresh. Leona's available. Yep, there's the Tristana. Sets up, which can go pair well with the Tristana, and can be blinded and can be a top lane pick, so or mid lane if you really want to.
Yeah, you just need to make sure you got hyper carries somewhere else if you're gonna take the set mid. And this is probably in this grouping right now because Mad Lions, I believe, they versed. Who did they face against? They beat PSG Talon yesterday pretty handily because PSG, I think, hampered their ability.
Their draft was
their draft was really wonky. They had, I believe, it was the set mid, so that's a wash of a game there.
And then the Leona, like I said, is still a good pick, still a good far engage, very tanky.
Allows to be able to follow up, either engage or be the secondary engage behind the Udyr, and Tristana gets to jump in as she pleases. And Mad Lions are going to secure the bear, get Volibear in play, and that's very likely for Elioya, but I would not be surprised if Armut takes it.
Yeah, if Renekton gets picked, Volibear is good into the Renekton. He's a good with the pairing with the Nautilus. We have double, so they're definitely focused for we're going to dive you, and you're gonna feel the pain. And the Silas ban, that's what I wanted to see. That champion is busted. I knew that champion was busted. Stop it.
And the Gnar banned out, so I'm smelling that Armut actually has something special in mind, because Volibear into Gnar is not a very clearly favored matchup for the Gnar.
No.
It ends up sort of being maybe a skill matchup, but...
Yeah, there's the Renekton ban. Because Renekton Udyr is easy setup, easy game.
Super easy setup, super easy burst. So what is Armut looking to grab here?
There's Camille.
Yeah, they have Camille as an option, but they don't even see their top lane yet.
The Wukong's available.
I think they're going to do the blind mid lane for the Victor just to see what the two solo lanes are going to be for Wildcats, and that's going to basically tell Armut whether or not he gets to pick his Wukong.
Wukong, there's Aatrox. He can blind the Aatrox, which is always a good pick and a good blind. You can go a tank Scion. Ornn wouldn't be bad for an engage.
Ryze would be a good pick too. Allow for some side lane pressure. And that realm warp to get around the map and get some flanks off. And what is going to be the top lane pick here for Starscreen, who's been kind of a star here for Wildcats in their victories, in their games, even in their loss against Pain Gaming yesterday.
Yeah.
And the Nocturne.
I've been watching this guy in solo queue. He's been tearing it up.
That's good stuff. So is this gonna be a Nocturne top? It's got to be, right?
You could go with a Jace to poke out, because Jace would win hard this matchup.
And okay, that's Skarner pick. Had me
there's the Wukong.
Marks. And there's the Wukong for Armut. And I don't think anyone except for Vedius knows how this matchup actually plays out here for a Wukong into a Nocturne. The Nocturne's gonna I would think, actually have a much better auto attack time, especially with his Q available for the buff.
And the fear.
And the fear. So it's almost, I think the outplay there is for Armut just to actually go into clone form once the fear procs and it ends its and actually applies the fear to him, just to actually try to negate that.
Personally, I you know, would have been a good pick and would have still been good. I would have loved the Pantheon. Pantheon is still good. People don't realize he's good back in the top lane, and he could match the Nocturne, and he's good into that matchup for the most part.
Yeah, because you end up having to really decide on when you're going to shield up, and your only best shield option in that fight against the Pantheon is when he's going in for the stun. That's the ability you want to block with your shield, but he's going to be able to just poke you for free with his Q spears the whole time. So you end up with a what feels more like a ranged matchup than an actual melee on melee matchup on top side.
That's my silver drafting at its best.
I'm still sitting at like bronze 1 right now, so I appreciate your cloud and your elo carrying this broadcast.
I wish Kafta is the man. But we're getting into the game, guys, so can't wait to hear this. This should be a banger.
This should be a banger. Both teams looking like they actually want to get in and get fighting, except for the Victor. He's just gonna hang out and farm up his lasers. With this top lane matchup, this is actually probably the spiciest we've kind of felt or seen so far. Anything else has been sort of special, has not been that exciting or that engaging.
Yeah. Lee Sin's have been lackluster.
Yes.
At best.
Yes. Lee Sin needs to drop in priority and fall back into no man's land.
Now, to be fair, we haven't seen like Damwon Kia but I didn't see Xiaohu playing a lot of Lee Sin, honestly. So, but I saw Khan and he played a terrific Lee Sin when I was watching the solo queue. So again, we don't know because we haven't seen it been piloted where it scares the hell out of a team. So
yeah. It's still
the
driving...
pathing. Go ahead.
Go ahead. Yeah.
The pathing should be important here.
Oh yeah. Well, pathing in the early games are still critical to these teams, and the Scuttle Crabs are still probably the most important part for these teams to at least figure out early on, for these junglers to get their pathing, get their levels, get their gold, and sort of decide what is allowed to happen on the map. And Armut and Starscream just having a stare-off match through the brush, trying to see who's going to be first to show.
Remember that Wukong's Q extends his auto attack range, so he can sort of poke and
Q misses, gets the auto up, but Armut gets his 3 CS. They both get their 3 CS. What a quick draw for top lane right there. That was kind of silly. And Hook goes in here, but they're already going in, and Farfetch actually gets his Zenith
even
blade
trade
as well. Yeah, perfectly even trade. I think Kaiser and Karzi are very prepared to fight this out bot side. And they're going to need to actually get that early on, because the moment Holy Phoenix is allowed to start getting his bombs onto people's heads and get those auto attacks off, it's not going to be a fair fight.
And look at the ward placement for mid lane. We have Victor that knows that with the vision that Armut provided, he knows how that he should be around in bot side right now. So even if he tries for a gank, it's gonna just waste his time. That's really good preparation by Maz.
So as we could see actually early on, because of his Q and passive, Nocturne gets the early push off. He's gonna get it underneath Armut's tower, and he's gonna be able to sustain quite easily just by constantly keeping the auto attacks up and going. So I think Armut's gonna have a really rough time in the laning phase here, but if he can get any good flanks off like we got to see in the LEC finals, he should be able to actually provide perhaps more value than the Nocturne in terms of getting to the backline and attacking it. And Elioya already topside here is going to clear out this ward.
So
and he's going to back.
Barrett gets double scuttle, gets vision by Gromp, which is
Hook
good.
On to Holy Phoenix. He's going to be getting so low. He's got to flash down. He's dead. Doesn't even have the W available. Oh, and Ferret's here, but he's not going to be able to actually do anything here. And that is first blood there from Mad Lions. They just go in. Power of the hook. Cannot miss that anchor toss. And Costream's going to steal topside crab, so which is great for at least the team-wide control of vision and everything to secure both of those. And it's going to leave Elioya behind on the clear. But that first blood there, bot said, that was nutty. Like, Kaiser just knows these hook grabs, and him and Carzzy are ready to not get bot diffed ever again.
Yeah, Carzzy, and Holy Phoenix is down 2 summoners now, so I would like to see an early Bramble rush if that's because that would really combat Nocturne personally. But I don't know how he's gonna build.
Well, I think the easy pick with the 3 ADs on the side of Wildcats is that Steel Caps would be the ideal boots to take. He's going for the Sheen here to make sure he's actually got good trades going early on. So I'm looking to make sure he's got damage for this. Gonna clear out the control ward, which might be able to set Elioya up. Elioya's gonna have good senses, put out the scanner, catch that trinket. And looking for some plays here. Farfetched, sitting in mid. Just playing protection here for Saren to let him clear this out. Kaiser there. Wanted it, but he's going to just Hex Flash away.
It's only 200 gold, 300 to 200 gold lead, so the game's still not lost. And believe it or not, Holy Phoenix is still up in CS, so and Tristana's still scales, and her range gets farther. So if they can just stabilize, they can still be competitive. They just can't feed.
Well, this is looking like the most even matched, game of the day. Everything else has been really either incredibly one-sided in the cases of RNG's 2 matches or Damn Juan's match. And then the C9 match just ended up just being one-sided. Like, they were just controlled and held down, and just really feel like they misplayed it, but Dead Nation Focus Me did a great job of just keeping Cloud9 under control. This year so far still feels pretty even. Army doesn't really have a lot of control here topside.
Yeah, look at the gold.
Yeah. Luckily he's going to be able to catch this. Yeah, and the gold's still even. Usually by now, things have gotten way more out of control. And this could be another Scuttle caught here. Shield's gonna be removed here, and Fred's gonna come on up and take it. I think Elio is having a really rough time in the jungle so far. The prioritization of Scuttle by Wildcats is really gonna be affording them a lot of golden experience advantage for Ferret, and probably allow him some real opportunities to win some fights or even get some ganks off.
And this is because the prio of the wave clear of Rise. Victor can't really contest until he gets more upgrades in Z, where he can wave clear efficiently. So we're seeing how with the waves being cleared out, it's giving Ferret easy access to the jungle. So that's good to see.
Definitely. Him and I are gonna put a ward down, just try to see if we could spot out any movements there by chickens. And just go right back on to lasering the waves. Ferret, I think he's making a move topside here. He's going to use
the blast cone.
The blast cone to get over here. Armout in a dangerous spot here right now. Level 6s everywhere.
Armout still has his clone, so he's good, and he has his 6. So
I think he just got excited because his positioning was closer to the river than would be advised. They're probably even thinking about a 4-man dive there. Saren apparently having left lane to look for that play, but Humanoid is going to leave.
Look at the CS; it's basically
and here comes Elioya. Turret's going to be turned off here. Farfetch going to be dived on, and the shot Elioya is dead. This dive has gone awry. Not able to actually get the kill onto Farfetch. He was able to get the aftershock onto him to just get tanky up, and now they need a run here. Ferret. All right, Hook's going to get out. Get Kaiser safe, but that is a kill over onto Farfetch. You want to come kill me? I will kill you back.
Alright, so this is looking great.
This is looking great for Wildcats right now. And Kaiser coming out is going to get another hook onto Farfetch. The ult's going to come through. And one more auto, and he's going to be dead here. Kaiser's super low. I think Phoenix is going to keep going for him. Ferret's here as well. Flash is available. Carzzy and Kaiser gonna flash away. Carzzy puts out the cleanse, but I don't think it's gonna work here, and the minion damage is not going to be enough. So bloodbath bot side here. Elioya gonna get his red buff, gonna look top side, probably gonna even try to get this Herald. He needs to start making some better moves right now. And that kill did not go onto the Tristana, which is kind of the best news about how that bot lane ended. So Elioya comes in, turns off the turret. They get a jump onto Farfetch, but he gets a stun off the Buster shot, pushes Elioya not into safety, and they just did not get enough damage down onto Farfetch fast enough. And then Kaiser and Carzzy looking for this again. Oh, but we're already fighting again here around the Herald, and Farfetch, he just keeps wanting to fight this bear, man, and he's not going to pull it out. The monkey is there. Friends kill together. And that Leona is down, and that's going to be a Herald over to Mad Lions. Now, where do they want to put this? Getting some damage onto mid. That'd be the best place to put it, I think, right?
I don't know. If you probably want to get Armut out this lane, honestly. Get Wukong. Wukong is great in the side lanes, but so is the Nocturne. So I don't really know, because you don't want Victor in the side, because then the Nocturne's gonna the Nocturne and the Riser is gonna be like, hey, we see you.
Yeah, side lane options for Mad Lions, not very much there. Just with how many globals are available for Wildcats to punish it. To punish any of those kind of map plays. So Mad Lions kind of stepped in their options unless they actually want to play to counter such dives. Humanoid still scaling up. Good CS. But
this is what you want to see from the minor region.
Matching. Matching aggression, matching plays, matching CS. Elio gonna be able to finally get himself, I think that's his second, maybe third scuttle. Wildcats having done a great job this game to keep control of that.
Mountain Drake spawning in a few seconds. Both now. Armut has TP advantage at the moment.
Yeah.
But he got chunked a bit, so.
Mountain Drake is up, which means we're going to have either an Ocean or an Infernal Rift.
They're getting collapsed.
Farfetch's about to get caught again here. Farfetch stepping too far forward to check the brush, but there are 4 Mad Lions on the other side of that, and that's going to be second Drake over to Mad Lions.
But that's at least free plates for the Nocturne, which I think, yep. And there's what I was talking about. Once you get Bramble up in that top lane, it makes melee matches very unfun.
All the heals, all the auto attacks, just taken away and put back in your face. It's really hard to punch a cactus and win the fight, or at least feel like you won the fight, I would say.
It's true.
It's super true. It's like, oh, my healing's reduced. My ramen is not healing me like I thought it would, and my fist is full of needles. This is bullshit.
Alright, Ferret needs to stop the feeding, because so far he's
Saren
just...
about to get jumped on here. Flash comes out, stun's gonna come. Ult's gonna come through to turn off the turret here.
Oh, the Nocturne is beautiful.
The darkness is gonna save it, and here comes Starscreen. He's ready to take this down. Sorry, Bear, I need a cloak. I'm gonna take that fur and go home. But Saren coming back in, and the second proc of the Death Ray is not gonna bring him
I'm not sure if Elio's doing his impression of Shadow, because it seems like he's doing.
Armut gonna try to fight back here against Starscream, but Starscream might have secured himself a second kill here. Ult coming out from Armut, but Starscream might not know what he signed up for. He don't want that smoke.
I think the Sheen with the Conqueror proc.
Teleport coming in from Rise top lane. We're about to have a lot of action. Armut's gonna clone away, saving his skin. Saren's just gonna back off here. Gonna let Armut just collect this wave for free. That's actually a free play there from Saren. Wave's just gonna meet in mid, and Humanoid and him are gonna meet back just in time. So, good look from Saren there to try to find something top, punish Armut's aggression, but everyone's gonna get away scot-free.
And top lane had some pressure, but it's still 4 plates up. Bot lane's at 5, mid lane's at 5. Sorry, you're not gonna get first.
You want to hear a hot take?
What do you got?
I think Starscream is gonna get picked up by an LEC team.
Oh, I would not be surprised. That Kaiser already coming back in, just wants these fights with Farfetched.
I don't know if he wants this, because this
is it goes wide.
Wow.
Nothing hits. Carzzy's still really low though, still half health. And here comes the Herald mid lane. Gonna have to just babysit this one in. It's gonna get at least 2 plates off. So good damage, good gold.
Saren,
Oh
what are you
man,
doing?
Saren, bad pathing there, and that's gonna be a dead rise. I'm sorry, super greedy pathing there and just walking into the open arms of Elioya and Humanoid.
Saren, this isn't solo queue, bro.
Sorry, man. You're just gonna get disrespected. If you're gonna pull out that kind of play, you're gonna get killed. Yeah, at this point it's very clear. Standouts on side of Turkey. In the TCL, Starscream looking like the big man.
Starscreen and Holy Phoenix still are keeping this team together. So again, it's not huge. It's only a K gold lead. They're staying they're staying in it. The Nocturnes has was that second ult? Yeah, that's its second ult so far in the game.
Mm-hmm.
And I think they're doing pretty good. If they can just capitalize on if they can get out, open up a turret, I think they're gonna be fine.
Ooh, Armu baiting this in. Oh, Ult's gonna come out here to play the knock-up. Darkness comes through here. Elioya needs to get in here and kill him fast. Oh, and just in time. Armu playing on the Razor's Edge, but they're gonna get the kill into the Nocturne, start shutting down Starscreen and getting some breathing room up here for Armut. Oh, Ferret, he might have actually caught Kaiser. I don't think there's much else to catch him. Oh, Phoenix wants it, but he's going to get blown up there by Karzi, not ready for it, and I think he might have just surrendered his jungler to death, and he's going to die. Karzi flashes out from the stun and dashes away from the Zenith Blade, and they're going to get away from this. Karzi putting on a clinic, just not able to be touched. Holy, oh my gosh, that was insane.
First turret goes over to Mad Lions. Turret plays are down, so there's no extra gold. So now they're gonna get mid for free, and this makes the laning so much easier.
Oh yeah, once that mid lane turret is taken down, it allows them to open up and actually start taking control of the jungle here. I think they're about to actually get another dive here onto Starscreen. The blue trinket's gonna give it away, but they might have spotted him. Gravity Well's gonna come out, slow him up, but Starscreen's gonna... I don't think he might have gotten his W off to save himself there, but Elioya, you need to run away, bud. Just give away. Yeah, just give him the Scuttle Crab. It's okay. And here comes the beginning of the play. This is where Karzi starts putting it on here. Just blows up Holy Phoenix, and he's going to have to get
that was that isolation damage.
Yeah. Holy Phoenix going to have to run away, but there's a teleport coming in here. Armut looking for it, but Farfetch is here to try to catch it. They get the touch on. Hook's only going to hit Farfetch. Holy Phoenix still just running away. You're going to turn.
Oh, nice Leona ult to disengage. That was very good.
And here comes Starscreen looking like to catch onto Armu. Don't know if he has his clone available, but he's going to go down as well. Giving Saren over his first kill of the match. There's going to be a 4v3 bot side here. I don't know if Karzi and them still want this. Going to be drawn on into Farfetch. He's going to get blown up there. The lightning call from Elioya is going to take it, but Karzi's caught in the middle of so many, and Elioya's going to jump into the team.
Oh, look at Udyr running.
Flank from Udyr. He's going to catch on the Humanoid, and this is going to be a throw.
Oh my goodness.
Dead Lions here. Make it 5 here. Kaiser, I don't think he's going to get away from here. Ferret's got his bear stance ready to go, and he's going to get the double kill, and that's going to be
8.
Second Dragon over to Wildcats. Mad Lions getting way too cocky, getting way too confident in their ability to catch out Mad Lions catch out Wildcats on their positioning. And that was our first really crazy team fight, I think, so far.
It looked advantageous in the beginning, but because Armut used his ult only on to Holy Phoenix, and did you see the peel? Hopefully they show the replay. The peel by Leona's R was so well played that they all got clumped up, and they used most of their ult, so now they're just in a low state. It was so well played. So Holy Phoenix is gonna cut off here. He sees that he does what people should do in games, which is go to your support. And watch what Farfetch. He gets in line. He drops the R. Oh my God.
These cuts are so sad. Oh, we're already fighting again here, and Humanoid's dead already. Holy Phoenix barely making up by the skin of his teeth here. Armut's gonna end up under tower, but I don't think that tower's gonna be enough to save you, buddy. Oh, and Kaiser coming in to try to get it saved out. Farfetch gonna take up, and the Ignite's gonna save it. So Kaiser saving that play a little bit, getting at least 1 kill back here, but I think Wildcats have been given enough confidence off that bot side fight to really start making plays and really start punishing Mad Lions.
Is Turkey's kryptonite? Is the kryptonite of EU and is Turkey? Because it seems like it.
Give it 5 more Worlds losses by Mad Lions, they're gonna have a full Turkish roster. I tell you the truth. Starts with Armut, it ends with Starscreen. Owen caught on in. Kaiser's been caught out here. This Herald fight might not be worth it. It's going to be secured by Alioi, but can they even get to the eye here? Ferret's going to try to zone it out here, but Mad Lions are really
No, they're going to give it up.
Yep.
They're going to give it.
Not worth. And this is the problem that I want to highlight again. I've been harping on this all day, so sorry to the one streamer one viewer. But the Victor, these control mage picks just aren't doing it for me. They don't have enough agency, enough proactivity to be worth it. Humanoid's just catching waves still. He's at 180 CS. He's almost at his second item, getting that Archangel staff. But he just has not been able to really make the huge impact that really only comes from the later game stages. Teleport's going to come in from Saren. He's trying to get the catch here onto Humanoid. He does not have his bear nearby, and I don't think Starscreen needs any help here. The stun's going to come out here, and Humanoid is actually going to get the clap back. Sorry, your Nightmare is not going to be outshone here by my Nanostorm. Wow, very close there. Little disconnected on that attack there.
I feel like if Doinby was here, this is a Doinby because it's all about who gets the priority to roam and make plays. And you're right. Like if you're gonna use a control mage or anything, I think at this point you need to go to TFs and rises at this point, or Rumble, something that can give you the priority, because that's what's gonna win these games and get control of River and all the other get enemy vision and all that other stuff. So I think you're right. I think maybe these teams should really either they get prio, find a champ that can get the prio, the push, and roam, because that's what it looks like it's turning out to be.
Yeah. Well, that's where in the last game we saw with Detonation Focus Me versus C9, the Zoe was taken and Zoe got the prio over the Orianna, and Perks on the Orianna did not play as well as we would want him or expect out of him, but he also just never really had prio in lane. So he just got to just catch waves, and Blabber just had to deal with scraps. At 4-man here, mid lane. Human and Karzi just playing clear waves. I think they're going to start having some plays around Baron here, start playing some vision control, and start baiting in the Wildcats. Gold is only slightly in favor of Mad Lions here, but I think they're going to start it up right now. Wildcats coming through mid lane right now.
I think this is a bad play.
There's a very scary bait here out of Mad Lions. They could be throwing this Armut, looking for the flanks here, but they're going to turn, get some damage on the Farfetch. He's going to flash away here. Armut's going to get chased down by Ferret. He's going to try to go back in, but Ferret trying to push it back. Ferret going so low. Oh, Kaiser's going to jump out. He's going to ult away, but Starscreen is dead here. Sorry, man. Your one-man dive is not enough. You're going to need more help than that. Humanoid was the target, but he's going to survive. And Mad Lions using this Baron as a great bait here. Just need to look for one more turn. And here it comes here. Armor coming, getting a double land knockup. But Tristana shot out of the sky here. And Ferret is going to have to flash over the wall and get away. Mad Lions playing that to perfection. You don't need to overcommit on the Worm. Just make them come to you. And turn on them and blow them up. They're fantastic play there out of Mad Lions. Fantastic discipline. Humanoid just needs to not die.
That's Humanoid.
Oh, man. So that breaks open this game wide for the Mad Lions here. So here we go. Hook coming in. Kaiser with these hooks just cannot be stopped. Ferret trying to push out Armor. They know this is going to be the play. He wants to look for that flank here. But Starscreen goes in alone, gets onto Humanoid, but does not get much further than that. And both divers, the Leona and the Nocturne.
Yeah, the Leona was at 45% health. What is she doing?
Well, she goes in to try to get her Ignite down to try to finish off Humanoid, but it's just not enough. Humanoid survives with barely 200 health. And that's just where the theme for Wildcats is just really disconnected. You have front to back
discipline.
Yeah, discipline is definitely one aspect. It's the part where you have maybe at best only Leona and the Nocturne going in on the backlines if they can even reach that far. Ferret's got to try to just run to catch up or get a flank to even complete that, possibility. Meanwhile, that leaves Saren and Holy Phoenix with just their buster shots, their roots, and their jumps to try to actually peel back. But okay, Wildcats going with the good cross-map player. They're going to put pressure onto that inhib tower, and that's going to go down. I don't care if you back right now, Mad Lions. That turret is gone here. Humanoid's coming in, but this Tristan is finally getting used to clear out these waves, and that's a great cross-map play there out of Mad Lions. And this Baron play, it's only got a minute and 20 left, but they might have stuffed the entire play.
And that's open inhib. That's open inhib right there.
Yeah. And
that's been the best macro play Wildcats have made.
Definitely. It makes me really question how Mad Lions set up and was using this Baron out the gate, because ideally you should be pushing all 3 lanes so you get full map control. You can take over all 4 quadrants of the jungle and really choke out the Wildcats, and at best get that first inhib down. Just make that crack in the base, and then the second Baron is where you'd usually push for the win. But if Mad Lions aren't having proper control of all 3 waves, and Wildcats are just given the opportunity to just push in and take out an inhib turret, that's just a huge misplay there out of Mad Lions. They're going to be able to get this just one turret for it. They're going to rotate over to try to get this second turret. Armit's ushered in the wave, and there's going to be 20 seconds left, so they're going to be able to get at least 2 turrets off this play and at least turn this into a 1,000 gold advantage. But you got 3 guys going down mid lane. Yeah. But I don't think that tier 1 mid is going to be worth the trade for an inhib tower. This is going to equalize the entire situation, and I think they're just trying to trade as many objectives as they can here with this Tristana. But that inhib is going to provide so much pressure. Oh, stun's going to come out. Elio has been caught. Oh, is he going to be able to get out? Oh, Ferret's going to be able to chase him forever. Elioyo with this bear star, and the teleport's going to come in. Blastcone's going to get him further and further. Blue trinkets are missing. Holy Phoenix pathing top to try to catch the bear here. He's going to lose that bonus health anytime soon, and there he is. Sun's going to come over. Buster shots through. And he's going to second proc, and this is going to be a kill here for Phoenix. Huge shutdown gold there. That's
just great macro. Just great macro.
Well, it was a great catch there by Ferret just to try to stop the back onto Elioya. And now Mad Lions going to be struggling here to at least try to maintain map control before this next Drake comes up. And this next Drake's going to be critical for both teams. It's going to put both teams on soul point. And the gold lead is still not that big. It's only 2k gold for Mad Lions,
which is nothing.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know if you saw it, but they knew the time. It's like they knew the time was going down and decided to, like, we'll take the inhib and a tower to get more agency on the map. And it was just good macro. Like, they just knew the timer was running out. So I just think that Istanbul really did some homework last night.
Definitely, they are ready for this play, and this has been one of the best back and forth matches I think we've seen so far. It's much more compelling. This is going to be actually the best group for the group stage for just competition. Which prediction are you going at right now? Which prediction?
Did I not say that this might be the most competitive group if played correctly?
I think we all agreed with you on that prediction. I think that was more analysis, and we were like, you know what, that's a good call. That's a good call. RNG and Dam1 are not in here. Everyone knows Mad Lions is definitely like the top 3, but EU just does not match unless it's G2 with LPL and LCK. Oh, and I think they are as Wildcats given up this. I think they've given up this.
They're giving up the Drake, but But Victor has to go back.
Yeah, they got to catch this wave. If that inhib goes down, that's going to be bad news bears, and it's going to really ruin.
And this is the problem that they have because you can't put Victor in a side lane, because guess who's going to pop up? Nocturne. Guess who's going to pop up? Rise.
Yeah, Mad Lions still limited in what they can do. Still barely Barely 1,000 gold lead. This game is still super even here. Baron is now up here. Our Mad Lions going to be able to pull off the same bait and switch here. The scuttle control is going to really help with giving them vision. Armit's going to get control of over the blue side. And will Wildcats even take the bait this time, or are they just going to push down mid? I think Mad Lions are prepared. They're looking for the fight right now. LEO is charging. He's going to catch onto Ferret.
I'm not sure if
Everything's
it's
going to go down, but I'm not sure if
Leona
that's the
was
best
smart.
catch there. He's going to go down. Starscreen's going to go in, but I think the carries are safe.
Oh, but
and that's going to be a blow
Tristana
up there.
is just shredding.
Tristana's still alive here. Ferret's going to have to run away. Bear stance activated. Oh, and the bear on bear action. The monkey's going to shut it down. And that's going to be 5 players alive for Mad Lions. There's going to be a free Baron once again here. Dead jungler equals dead Baron in Mad Lions' favor.
Yeah, with the Sterex coming in late makes it really hard for the Nocturne to be as tanky. I feel like Farfetch isn't putting himself in flanking positions, or he's like thinking he's Orin.
He's trying to play front to back here. There's just not enough time and not enough space here. Holy Phoenix starting to get some damage out. Kaiser goes up to root him up and dies for it. But that's all about the spacing that you need here. And Phoenix and Saren just zoned out, not able to get their damage out. Their tanks were not in front of them. Their tanks were to the side of them. If they stepped too far forward, Mad Lions was ready to pounce on them. That
we can see the
was not well set up by Turkey.
And we can see the ramifications of the chem tank, because if he had another 20%, they're not catching that dude.
Mm-hmm. Wait a minute, speed away.
Inhib's going to be back up in 15 seconds. But the goal lead is still close. This is we're approaching 30 minutes, and items don't really matter.
Yeah, everyone right now, we have 3 items on the side of Kaiser, 4 items on the side of Tristana. 3 for 3.5 for the mid laners. So these teams are still super matched, super well matched. And everything's... Oh, Kaiser goes in here, and the turret's going to get turned off here, and that deer is dead. Oh, and...
the game's over here.
He's sticking forward. Shut down. Karzi is dead here.
Holy Phoenix!
Tristana get to run in, and Elioa goes back in, chomps out, and eats the rise for breakfast. That's going to be a second inhib down here, and a fight win for Mad Lions. 4 Lions alive, 2 Wildcats left. Starscream with no ult to go into the backline to catch anyone. I think Armut went on back here. Here comes the teleport back in. No ults available, but this is going to be just enough to probably help him get this turret down. And Armut's going to start taking a lot of damage here. Holy Phoenix still able to get that range off. He's level 16. I think Mad Lions are just going to move away and call the victory where it stands here. But Starscreen is just going to bother them and poke them, daring them to come back in, but delaying them and buying so much time for Wildcats to potentially find themselves some map control and get their way back in.
Honestly, if you consider they had Baron and they got it off one person. Oh, is he gonna catch him?
Kaiser,
wait a minute, Kaiser's caught
up the back. He's gonna be caught out again. Ferret just finding these, but the teleport coming in. I don't know if that teleport's gonna be well wished here. Kaiser is about to get caught out and dead. The shield's gonna save him a little bit more time here, but he's dead. And I think that was a teleport out from... Okay, that was a teleport from Saren. Okay. I thought that was a teleport from Mad Lions from, like, Humanoid, but he has Cleanse.
Considering everything, they just lost 1 inhib and just players, and they didn't lose. I'm gonna take this if I'm Istanbul.
Yeah, Istanbul playing these out really well and really ruining Mad Lions' ability to... Oh boy, and Humanoid is gonna get caught out here. He is destroyed. Oh gosh, Holy Phoenix taking this game into his own hands, diving into the base. Turret's still up, but they are on their way to actually making this game an even match. And this is still... That's a mid inhib down. And they're going to go down and grab the Drake. Drake's up in 10 seconds. Mad Lions not ready for this, not prepared for this aggression out of Wildcats.
And there's no TP up where Armut could...
There's a single super minion wave pushing it. That top side inhib is actually up. And now, next Drake, 5 minutes from now, this game could be decided. It's going to be Infernal Soul for one of these 2 teams here. Starscreen, back in base, clearing it out. The Mad Lions,
that's a banger.
Yeah, this is definitely a banger here. Mad Lions, they've got... Both teams have 2 inhibs that they could take down. to really apply some pressure here. And Mad Lions trying to get prepped up. Armut gonna steal the blue buff, dab it on his way out. So the next major objective that can really be fought around is going to be this Baron in 2 minutes. And Mad Lions have shown a proficiency. If it comes to Baron fights, they win it. When it comes to catching them out on greedy recalls, it's been the Ferret. It's been the Ferret being able to sniff those out. Play Mongoose to Mad Lions is snaky decisions.
Now the only advantage is that, you know, they got mid inhib instead of, which is the shorter of the 2 lanes. So that Mad Lions does have that working for them, because it's easier, you know, to collapse. So it's still pretty good. You know, at this point, items don't matter. Items really don't matter. It's all about who can execute on the fights.
Yeah. Well, at this point, Nocturne's gone into a much tankier build, so he's really just trying to get into the back line and, you know, survive long enough to get, like, maybe a second heal proc off and perhaps be just too tanky for Karzi or Humanoid to kill. And so he just gets to actually just dive into the back line and be that instant problem that they have to deal with. Meanwhile, Holy Phoenix and Siren are just melting the front line of Armut, Elioya, and Kaiser. So these fights can go really either way. The late game advantage that really we could speak to is Holy Phoenix on this Tristana. He's at level 17.
And the Rise.
And the Rise. Machine Gun Rise online. 4 items ready to go with hourglasses on both mid laners. So these fights have so many actives, so many items, so much damage ready to go. Ready to just unleash.
Fair, what do you, I mean, Farfetch, like, just calm. You don't need to
Farfetch
be so
is ready to fight. This guy has yet to see a fight that doesn't look good. That he doesn't want to take. And he's kind of the only option they've got to actually go forward and start contesting this vision with the main body of the team here. Mad Lions going for another Baron bait here. Armit's going to find Ferret. Baron's going to be at half here, but now the flank has been discovered. Graviel's going to block out the blue entrance, and that's going to be a stun directly on Karzi, but there's no follow-up for it. They're still going to get the Baron. There's going to be a turn here, and Farfetch, sorry, bud. Stun, proc, gone, concussion. Gone. Oh, and they're going to teleport out. So Wildcats making a safe teleport, getting out of that, getting out of trouble. Just sacrificing the Leona. So now, Mad Lions, they need to get control of all of these waves, get them all pushed forward so they can actually make sure, get all 3 inhibs down. Because if once they get all that pressure onto the Wildcats base, they can go secure that Infernal Drake, that Infernal Soul. I think they're looking for a dive here on the Phoenix. This is looking pretty crazy. Armit's going to come over. Mid inhib turret's going to go down here. It's going to be another inhib taken.
Farfetch in 1 second.
Farfetch is about to be back up. Wildcats going to be at full.
They have to fight.
Power.
They can't.
They've got to fight now. They've got to fight now if they want to actually try to prevent this last inhib from going in. Oh, Kaiser misses the hook. It gets dodged out, and Holy Phoenix is going to make him pay for it. Farfetch is going to take a bunch of damage. I don't think the Nanostorm's going to get him, but Starscream goes in here and then tries to dash out with the Stride Breaker, but Armut goes in here, and that's going to be a huge amount of damage. Ferret's dead, but Saren has finally fallen. It's just down to Holy Phoenix. He's in the middle of the entire Mad Lions team. And
Holy Phoenix is doing it!
From every side, but they're not going to last. Karzi is going to be able to lifesteal his way through. Oh, he's going to get the kill onto...
Oh, man.
Kaiser, but the Guardian Angel is going to save it, and that is the most insane fight that we have seen at MSI so far, and Mad Lions and Istanbul Wildcats are delivering here on Groups Day 2. That was fun. That felt like a good match.
I said it before. This was gonna be the most. These wins aren't gonna come easy, and I know Mad Lions sweating after that game.
Their team fighting just not quite as good when it came down to it. It was 3 Barons, I believe, secured by Mad due to their superior team fighting, due to them being able to pick off the Leona consistently.
Whew, what a game! What a game! TCL, give them credit. They played like they want. This was a playoff match, and it came down to a lot. Like, I can't. If I'm TCL, I know I lost, but you know what? It came down to a team fight, and they almost came out in that team fight. So I can see them if they can just fix up some things like the deaths on Farfetch and just clean up the Baron fight. I could see them really making noise in this group. It's only the first week, and we've seen some stuff happen over the years in international tournaments.
Definitely. I'm wondering why I can't find that a gif of fucking embarrassing from Letterkenny right now. This is incredibly disappointing. Are you serious? How is that not a gif on Twitter? This is super sad. Just shame. Ferda. How is this not a GIF? How is this not available? This is so sad.
Alright, what a game that was. That was literally a banger.
Alright. See you later, Wildcats. Oh, medic. Let me jump this over. Let me throw this up top here. Got good tweets. Good tweet game. He spins, he bops, he wins, he stares into your soul. Good fun. Long live the king. Shit. Fionn looking like a clown.
I'm gonna type something in. MSK's chat.
Is he doing a stream right now, or?
No, he's probably at work.
Okay.
No, I think it's his day off because he was up till Jesus Christ.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna use the restroom. That was a great game. That was a great game to come after watching that C9 debacle. So.
Oh yeah, that's what we're here for. That's what we're here for. Oh goodness, goodness me, goodness my. Where are we at? Let's give this a listen.
Bro, Set is still good. Set is a good unknown.
Wildcats, Mad Lions,
and
Takarzi, and fighting except for the victor.
And
Q.
Mike Romp.
Great job of just keeping Cloud9 under control. This year's Herald, he needs to get control of all these waves. Forever just get about to be back up. Wildcats could be at full.
They have to fight.
Power.
They can't.
They've got to fight now. They've got to fight now if they want to actually try to prevent this last inhib from going in. Oh, Kaiser misses the hook. It gets dodged out, and Holy Phoenix is going to make him pay for it. Farfetch is going to take a bunch of damage. I don't think the Nanostorm's going to get him, but Starscream goes in here and then tries to dash out with... I don't think I got the name of that ability right. Victor... Chaos Storm. Is there a Nanostorm? There is no Nanostorm. Oh, I bet I'm calling out a Valorant ability with that. Whoops. Whoopsies. There it is. There's the rest of it. I know. Alrighty, next up, Pain Gaming versus Talon. which I would actually be pretty excited about for too.
Welcome back, everyone. Standing by with Armut after that absolutely crazy game. My friend talked to me. That one looked sketchy. It could have gone either way at multiple points throughout the game. So just reflecting back on it, what are your thoughts?
I mean, it was really fun actually, but we played poorly, but I liked it because like game was so fun because it was so intense. Like no one knew who could win. Like both sides could win, so it was really fun to play.
It was wildly exciting to watch. We saw you on your signature Wukong, but I want to talk to you about the fact that you were playing up against the TCL because, as many people know, you represented the TCL with Supermassive just last year at Worlds. Now you're over representing the LEC, but getting to play against your old region. What was it like to be able to step up against those 5 guys?
Like, it was really nice to see the familiar faces around me again. Like because I also faced them in TCL last year, so it was good to see them back.
I mean, again, we were. It was a ton of fun to watch. But I also want to talk to you a little bit about the top lane meta because, as I said, we saw you on the Wukong in this game. But just within this tournament, we've seen everything from the Gnar and the Scion for some people, all the way to the carry champions like Jace, Nocturne, and across really every lane. There's been a lot of flexibility in the meta. What is it, do you think, about the current state of the game that makes it feel like it's such a flexible meta?
That's a pretty good question, actually. No, I don't know all the reasons, but I think meta just changed so hard right now, and people are just still trying to figure out the meta at the moment. So people are just trying. I think we're gonna see a lot of different champions also, because meta just came. So yeah, people are trying to figure out which one is the best.
Talking a little bit about the expectation for the Mad Lions coming into the tournament. Again, knowing that you just joined the LEC, but you're stepping into a region that is known for competing on the international stage. In fact, it's G2 who was the last winners of MSI. You unseated them to get here. And I talked a little bit to Karzi before the tournament about the expectation, and he's hoping that you guys can live up to that expectation. Do you feel like Mad Lions has what it takes to be able to retain that trophy for the LEC?
I mean, after last game, I don't want to talk so much. I mean, but like I think when we are playing, like our potential is really insane. We have really insane potential. So I'm even expecting. I'm not expecting, but I would say we have potential to win MSI this year. Yeah.
All right, that's what I like to hear. And part of that's going to mean that everyone on the team individually is going to have to perform well. But talking about you specifically, there's some really top-tier top laners that are on the horizon if you make it into the next stage. People like Khan, people like Xiao Hu, who's actually, in fact, won this tournament before just from the mid lane. Anyone in particular that you're looking forward to facing, and who do you think is going to be your biggest test?
My biggest test, I think in laning, it will be Xiao because Khan is like playing for his team. I think they are both really skilled, but I think Xiao's playstyle is more like aggressive laning. So
sorry about that.
Mark, he will go Lucian, for example. So that guy is gonna be hard one.
I mean, he'll go Lucian, and he'll go with the Lee Sin. There's all kinds of picks up there in the top lane. Well, Armin, I want to thank you again for taking the time. Congratulate you on the 2-0 that you guys have kicked off the group stage with. And from here, we're going to toss it back to Shox at the desk to break down the rest of that game.
Thank you, Dash. I love your hair. Also, both Armut saying they have the potential to win MSI. Elyoya did the same thing yesterday. We'll see if manifesting works. But he also said, I don't know how much I can say after that specific game. And I think that's right as I welcome you back to the State Farm Analyst Desk.
I put some food. I gotta eat because I gotta go out later. I gotta go to the gym. I gotta eat. Go to the gym. I need to get this food in so that I can go to the gym. It's only arms, so it's thank God it's a quick day.
Karzi getting ahead, that we'd actually see kind of just Mad Lions taking over the game from there. It felt like the composition that they had so much in terms of zone control, a really strong front line.
I don't know, man. I disagree a little bit. I think if
there wasn't enough follow-up there to really try and build a path through on towards the likes of Karzi and Humanoid in these team fights. So I thought we'd actually see them start to take over, but as we saw, that 17-minute team fight started sending things all over the place, and it turned into a bedlam of a game.
Yeah, and I think you saw the Mad Lions throughout. If you just look at it from now, you have the Volley Bear, which is the early game bridge for the team fighting comp that they have with the Victor Wukong, Kai'Sa Nautilus. And you saw that. You got the ganks, the lane phases were going well for Mad, but IW, they were just putting numbers advantages to the fights, and they got the numbers advantages when it came to the fights, and that's why they got the mid-game team fights in their favor. And I think
That's why I had Wise Guys at 6.
Baron, although Mad Lions did sneak in and won the fight, they actually made a mistake, I think. Their macro was
I have Wise Guys, the event on my calendar for 6, because that's the latest you can go in and check in for being on the open mic that night. So I'm finally sending that email now. Okay. We know what we're doing Wednesday night now, and I'm already cringing. No, I don't think so.
In lane, they did phenomenally, Cadril, but I think we're also going to see how some dives didn't go as well for Mad, and the Wildcats reacted very well, but this was sick, by the way.
Yeah, it started off with this early 2v2 kill, and Karzi are getting the better of the Istanbul Wildcats bot lane at that point, and then the 2v2s never really stopped. They kept coming, 2v2s, 2v3s, non-stop. There was a dive from Elyoya as well, which actually didn't go in their favor, but this team fight, this fight here from Karzi, I thought he played this phenomenally. Watch how he just plays this. You can see Farfetch is coming in with the Leona, and I think this is where Karzi does a huge outplay in a 2v4. He cleanses away from the stun, flashes the Leona ult, and when he gets re-engaged on, he dashes back to Seren with the killer instinct, and actually gets away with that.
Yes, he does. Dagda, how did it go then the other way around? And were you as impressed by the lane prowess and in the same vein by the way the Wildcats were able to come back in this game?
Yeah, I thought the lane prowess, as you say, from Karzi was absolutely insane. Like, that looked so damn clean. But I felt like once we started to get to those team fights and Wildcats were able to get themselves kind of situated, I wanted to see them play more through those side lanes. When you've got Humanoid, they've taken the cleanse, you've got this semi-global in the Nocturne and the Rise, I expect them to try and play this 1-3-1 style and continue to play through the numbers advantages that Cadro kind of touched on. But it felt like there were a couple of times where they got
I got some like collard greens mixed with spinach and kale with broccoli. A lot of greens and chicken. I'm a big boy.
I need to thaw out the chicken breast that I have, but I'm probably gonna go have that rice gravy and country fried steak again.
Gotcha.
We always make that meal because it's like that one packet of gravy and like the 1 cup of rice, which doesn't sound like a lot, but it ends up being a lot, and we just never get through it. So like the gravy gets gelatinized and the rice smells like whatever's been in the fridge for like over the past like 2 weeks. So I'm just like, okay, got 2 more steaks to get through. We need to go to the store soon. Let me just eat the food.
Eat the food out, yeah.
Push inside, Tristana can siege quickly, and you saw the way that the game progressed. Mad Lions kept grouping up, kept trying to force dragon fights or baron fights or 5-man sieges, and Istanbul Wildcats actually did really well to pull them around the map and trade towers, even when they were on the back foot.
Super close game. A fun fact to send us out: Wukong in the LEC in 2021 spring was played 8 times, 5 wins, 3 losses. All 5 wins came from Armut, and you see it, his prowess on the late game team fights with that champion.
Let me make sure I've got that right.
Too close for comfort, I think, for the Mad Lions. Coming up next, it is time for our final game of the day as Pain face off versus PSG Talent.
I just need that. That's all I need. Just population of Texas.
I got my food, so I'm eating, but I'll be.
Oh, you're good. You're good. So, 29 million in Texas, 25 million in Australia. Dope. Alrighty. Okay, I'm gonna go heat up some food.
And welcome back to MSI 2021. We've making up for lost time since we didn't get it last year, but some bangers so far, featuring now two more teams who gave us bangers recently. Pain Gaming taking on Paris Saint-Germain Talon. Pain came back from a 4,000 gold deficit at 15. Without context, that's absurd. That is a very, very large comeback, but they did it, and now they are 1-0 in the group, looking to make it 2-0 and tie Mad Lions at first place, coming into their eventual showdown tomorrow. We'll see if that's going to happen. I'm excited to see if Brazil can keep stepping up, because though they had looked good back in years past, it hasn't been good for Brazil over the last several years of competitive play. They are a Pool 3 team coming into MSI, but hey, they are one of few undefeated teams left right now.
Yeah, and I mean, honestly, Mad looked vulnerable, right? You know, in that last game, it did not look like they were unbeatable by any means. So these teams must be feeling like, hey, if I can get another win here, you know, maybe you can take a win off Mad too. Maybe you can be in a really good position to actually potentially take the group, or even at the very least get out in second place. You know, if Pain moves to 2-0, even if they lose to Mad Lions, they're sitting in a great spot to get out in second place. So it's such a big win for them. And on the other side, you know, PSG, after dropping a game in very convincing fashion, wants to take control of their fate here. They were expected to be one of the favorites for this group. Of course, Mad Lions, the #1 favorite, but most people were looking at this team and saying, all right, you're probably the #2. You're maybe the ones that could challenge Mad. And they were not able to whatsoever yesterday. They got destroyed. So they've got to step it up. They've got to have a better performance here today against a CB Lol team that really did have a first day showing that was quite good.
Absolutely. And so what it comes down to, because of course it is a double round robin, so these teams have all put one game in, but there's 5 more to go. There's a lot of maybe improving or you know, getting to your level to make sure you get top 2 in your group. What I find interesting about this is you got such a mix of like super old school veterans and incredibly fresh young faces. The bot laner for PSG, Doggo, is the only player at the tournament without a title at all. He's never won anything. He was the runner-up in the PCS. He was the only person on the only team to take a game off of PSG all year long. Gets pulled in because Kaiwing couldn't make it, so okay, Doggo's stepping in now, 80 carry, but the young 18-year-old talent, he's got to step up with Maple, who's been to 9 Worlds and MSIs. He's got 7 domestic titles. Like, he is by far the most celebrated player from the LMS. Like, okay, that's mid lane to bot lane. The freshest face versus the oldest face. Look across the side. Hey, Doggo, yeah, so your mid laner's really experienced? Yeah, have you met BRTT? This man's been everywhere, man. Like, and you've got Tin Owens in the mid lane, who's like the original meme when Brazil beat Alliance, when Kaboom beat Alliance back in 2014. Like, Tin Owens been around the block for like 7 years here as well. So you've got a bunch of really fresh young faces who have like barely started their careers, and a bunch of people who've been around for 7 years.
Yeah, and it is really cool to see, and to see some of these players, especially for me, it's like, yeah, go win one for the Boomers. You know, get out there, BRTD, get out there, Maple.
He's 30.
He is 30, so it's great to see these guys competing and having success for so long in their career. You know, looking over at Maple especially, he's been around for ages, and he is dominating. Like, he, to me, was the clear star of the team, you know, throughout their time in the PCS. You know, they went 26-1, I do believe, as you said. The only game they lost, I think, was to Doggo's team. So had a pretty amazing run. It will be interesting to see if he can get over on his Azir, or if he even wants to play.
I'm back. I'm just eating.
Oh, I'm here too. I just had to, you know, solve for. Oh, I have to preheat my food. Fuck. That was me. Okay, cool. You can still hear me through the headset mic. Cool. PSG versus Pain Gaming. I'm really sad because I think Pan Gaming is going to be like bottom tier. Oh my gosh, I can finally get Children of the Dune. Oh, and all my other books have probably been returned by now.
So the draft started. I'm not sure if you see it.
Oh yeah, I see it. I see it. Did I change over? There we go. Yeah, we're good. We're good. Rel finally coming through. I feel like
Finally, teams are realizing Tristana is still good.
Tristana's been good since like early in the season. I remember watching LPL LCK back in January, early January, and Tristana was just clearly good. But just no one could see. No one could see it really. It was super sad.
I can understand the Hecarim pick. It gives them an engage too.
Yeah, follow-up engage with the Rel. But the Rumble being allowed to come through is... The Varus ban? I don't get that. Like, ban the Rumble. If you're not taking Rumble early, and you're... just ban it. Why would you give that over to Talon? Why? What's going on here?
The ability to really hard engage with the Rel as well as the Hecarim to have the follow-up there from that Tristana. And
yeah, and I'm probably gonna, well, it's gonna take 15 minutes for that food to cook once it's done preheating too, so. Yeah, if I want to actually get this game, or this part of the stream, I'm just gonna have to cut it out and then upload it, I think. Alright, so lock up with the Solar Flare and the Leona. Red carpet with the Rumble, and people die.
I think Hanabi is either going Jace or Gnar, because of the Aurelia ban.
Yeah, that's what that speaks to for sure. I do love how they actually banned Draven against BRTT, because that's like what his most popular champions, but he's not super reliable with it. Like, it's just not. Like watching at least the one series that I watched out of it, it was that it provides that tension in the game of like, we either need to kill this Draven or not ever give him a kill. Like that must happen, and it just doesn't really play out like that. He doesn't end up really super controlling the game or really taking it over. It always felt like it was Tenons or even Robo doing that. And they ban away the Sylas. And that's like one of Tenon's like best picks. Are they? Oh boy, I hope they're not doing like a Seraphine mid.
Because they didn't want to blind they don't want to, because right now they have to blind their.
Yeah, they're on blue side. They have to blind in their solo lanes now.
A more impressive performance, but of course, you know, expectations have been shattered kind of time and again for me watching the games today. Certainly, I think we'll never give up.
All right, Rise for Tenons. I like this. Still with the prio, still with mobility, still ability to roam.
I'd love to see Cassiopeia right here.
You want to see a Cassiopeia top?
No, Cassio mid.
Cassio mid, so Rise top?
For PNG. No, well, I don't
know. Oh, okay, for there? Oh, okay. Lulu top? Karma. So Karma top for Robo, which is acceptable. Provide some more support and mobility, shields and everything. This kind of leads, yeah. So it's 2 man in, 1 simple core with Lucy, or with Robo playing protect the carries. And is Hanabi could go for the Lucian top to really try to punish this.
It's Gnar.
It's Gnar top. Oh, okay, so Maple's taking the Lucian mid against the Rise. Okay. I feel like Lucian actually gets prio over like every mid laner. Am I misjudging that?
Over most control mages, but they kind of off-put it with phase rush.
Mm-hmm.
phase rush makes it more of a skill matchup because because they can like 2-tap and like, ooh, I can run away.
Yeah,
Hey.
yeah, yeah. Yeah, it's super silly. Okay, well, let's see if River can actually pilot this Rumble and get some give us some RNG vibes here.
Turns out the champion looks good with coordination and with a bit of a lead, not so much when your lanes are getting run over. Honestly, as you mentioned, though, the PSG lineup does look very scary. A lot of aggressive lanes out there, especially, looking at Lucian in mid is going to be good almost in all matchups. So see how much, pressure put through then with winning lanes into Rumble, kind of going over the top. See what kind of aggression can come through from PSG Talon. Final notes from the coaches, the fist bumped into the game starting. Pain Gaming from Brazil are 1-0 off of a very deft comeback victory yesterday. PSG Talon lost to the group favorites in Mad Lions, but there's still more games to play. They can always turn things back around and shake up. They were absurdly dominant locally, lost a single game in the PCS.
Remember, this is just week 1. Like,
Well, it's just groups phase because we go into the knockouts starting on Sunday. Sunday through Tuesday is going to be, each group just like does a full round robin. And then after that, it goes, I think, into the actual bracket stuff.
Second round robin.
It does it again?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It does make Maple's job a little
Yep.
bit safer. He's not going cleanse here on the Lucian, which a lot of people would.
Yep, looks like you're right, yeah. 18th.
Because Ryze obviously has that point and click route, pretty easy to set things up. But with
Yeah. I remember they were explaining how this was done, how the format was for this year, and it just seemed weird to me.
I think what it was is that minor regions felt like they just didn't get the opportunity to be on the quote unquote main stage, but I'm not trying to sound like I'm segregation, but there's a reason you're a minor region.
Well, minor regions is based off population, also win history at this point.
Right. And I mean, I would say PCS and TCL should start, and maybe CIS. I'm not certain, but they're saving. Oh.
Okay. Alrighty, be right back. Let me throw food in the oven.
Alrighty. Alright, so far the lane's in a pretty good state. The early prio until they get to level 2 for Tristana and the Rel. There's a lot of CC on the side of PNG and Engage. Maple seems to have the push and good tracking.
Yeah, and you can see that Rumble is about 1 camp ahead right now. The clear speed is just straight up faster. He's pulling the red buff up towards the Krugs now as well, which does take longer to kill, to be fair. The Krugs are a little bit of a slower camp, but he should be able to be top at level 4 exceptionally fast if he wants to pressure this Karma, if she is over pushing, or even potentially challenge at that scuttle, because Maple will have mid lane pressure. They can look to do that, and you can see the pings over to where Hecarim is as he actually hit the vision plant, so they know exactly where Hecarim is in his pathing.
Alright, not going to be much right now.
Not sure why Hecarim would want to give away his vision by hitting the plant, but
Rumble now passing down to the Crab, as you had mentioned. Hecarim still on the Grom, and with Karaoke actually burning smite on Grom, doesn't expect to contest River. River actually smited.
Oh, he wants a lane gank.
Well, yeah, here comes Ghost. They're going for a heavy dive on the top lane right now. Keep in mind, Hanabi is half HP. TP coming in, nice double hop though. Flash gonna keep the tether there into a Q stun, into easy peasy first blood. 400 gold in the pockets of Karaoke.
Nice nicely done by Robo. The early flash to keep the tether on Hanabi there was not something that Hanabi was expecting. By the time he flashed, the Karma's still in range. The root comes through. Despite the fact that the E and the Ghost actually expired from Karaoke, it doesn't matter. He got him right to the Gnar. He knocks him down.
First blood to
Very unexpected.
First blood to Pan Gaming. Nice dive.
An early look. Ryze is back in base already. They have set this up very well with Tanones. You can see the flash for Robo. No escape there.
TP burned though on the Tanones, which I don't know if it was worth it.
Staying at the tower wasn't an option. So really nice stuff here from Pain, and they get a big advantage.
Big damage to BRTT. Able to rocket jump in time, though. Pretty much impossible to prevent rocket jump. I don't believe you can ever get root into Q when it's at that much range. If you're melee, you can, and if you didn't see it, then okay, cool. But rocket jump is, moderate cooldown. The damage, of course, still matters, but not a huge problem. Everyone's going to be back in the lane in a second and keep their farm going. We'll wait for the first recalls of the 80 carries there. Closer and closer to Noon Quiver Gold, and that's obviously an important power spec to get if you can make it happen. Looks like an early second recall for Tinones. Already got Dark Seal, but gonna add maybe boots and some potions or control ward afterwards and head back over.
Yeah, and a lot of times on Rise in the early levels, your mana is kind of your struggle. So being able to get a hard push, reset, even just
So 600k, 600 gold lead. Vision spots out Karaoke, so they'll be able to establish more vision. Keep tracking them so they don't have a repeat.
So good luck with this one. A flash for the harpoon to slow. They know he's flash, doesn't know he's an easy target. And River indeed is going to claim the first kill of the game for PSG.
All right, so River gets kills. So the Rumble's got his first kill. Is going to be, and that's actually really good because Rumble ahead is going to be really annoying.
Hasn't been back to base even, so he's been out on the map for a long time. Is going to have a lot of gold here to spend. Could potentially look down towards the bottom side as River does just ding 6. So has that ready to go. Maple has hit 6. Kaiwing cleared out the Dragon Ward, cheating up towards this top side, so they could potentially look to go for a dragon here early on.
So that's, yeah, that was just 30 seconds to start heating up the rice and gravy. So nothing big. Still probably like 10 plus minutes left on the actual cooking of the steak. Oh, first blood's already went through.
Pain Game got first blood.
Yeah, and PSG countered it. So it's first and second blood topside. So topside's been a big fight here. Hanabi, jump's been used. He's gonna get knocked back. Oh, the Gnar to throw Karaoke behind him. That was actually super sweet. But River's just gonna take the Infernal Drake.
River will just start this up, but may need some assistance from his team. Maple's actually down by his turret right now, and the bot lane.
Yep, here comes the rotation. Flank available for Lucy, but I don't think they gotta get it.
Yeah, and River now gets double. He gets Scuttle again, and Drake, which is now he's look at that CS difference.
Yeah, looking at 12 CS difference 7 minutes in. Is he just shadowing everywhere? But oh boy, here comes that level 6 here. I think Tinon's about to have a problem here. The Zenith Blade misses, and they barely make it out. So PSG with the momentum, with the pressure.
Rumble still had ult, so that's already. I'm liking the adjustments that PSG made from the game they had from Mad.
Oh, they got Maple on a playmaker. Good carry. And they were allowed to have the Rumble, so it's nice to know that they are actually perfectly happy about playing it. It's weird. They got Rumble on red side. It's just so wrong. And the Zenith Blade from Kaiwing misses, but they're going to go in here. But River's here for the follow-up, and this ultimate's going to come on out. Hit both. Your BRTTs just got the rocket jump away. Lucy down. Sad face indeed. And they're going to keep going with this?
Yeah, that's Ghost. That's Ghost. I mean, unless he's trying to for a flank, but they know that he's there.
Yeah, and Tinones, they're going to see him on this reward, so they're looking for him to come down here, but PSG's trying to get out here. Doggo, really low on mana right now. Carrick, he's about to get turned on here. He's going to burn way faster, and here comes the teleport, but it's not in the right place here. Carrick's going to dive for it. Ult in from Doggo, and now they're going to get
as it probably shrinks over time. We are looking towards Bando Glasimira plus the Kindle Gem.
When with Prio in both lanes, this is a free Herald most likely for River.
But you know, when you saw the Amp Tome, you knew there were a lot of ways it could have gone. There were a lot of possibilities there.
PSG is just playing this game much better than the first game. I think that was just jitters and Doggo just having getting used to the team. So this is good to see. This is the PSG we wanted, guys, and it's we're getting they're up by 2K. They have Herald. I'm not sure where they're gonna use it though.
Down top side, even for Hanabi if you want, that can be looking pretty good. One thing I will say is
Okay.
Main is actually the mid lane. I think the fact that
So Herald goes over to PSG. We got Ocean Drake in a minute and 20 soon, and
Mountain or Cloud Rift. After that,
Mountain would be excellent on their team.
mm-hmm. That would be very necessary for Pain Gaming. Help them survive River's ult a little bit longer, a little bit better.
But this is actually really cute. Based on where the minions are going to meet up, it'll actually go back towards him. So
there's that.
Anytime, though he has more minions, right? He has up to caster minions. It's going to meet near BRTT's turret, which means
Although his lane differences aren't that great right now. The jungle diff is obvious. Hecarim going to be behind River, who's 2 kills up. Bot diff, good 10 CS there on the side, and 2 kills on the side of Doggo. So, not maintaining too big of a, not getting any worse for where they're at. I mean, what is Doggo building? He's got the serrated Dirk.
Looks like a Gale Force.
Is Gale Force got the serrated Dirk in the build?
No, it looks like an Eclipse.
I think he just got the serrated Dirk just to flex, but it just feels like a really bad itemization path. Herald coming out mid. River's going to drop and leave. They're going over and grab the Ocean Drake. And the ult coming out is going to really punish Karyuk. And he's going to... Oh boy, Karyuk has no chance. No chance to contest. Yeah. Huge out of Maple. No chance to contest. And that's second Drake over to PSG. Pain Gaming just behind these plays, not able to really counter it out. And... now they're going to have a late reaction play trying to come top here, but Hanabi's going to read this and just get out of dodge. Hanabi's delayed. But Doggo's going to get solo time with this turret, and that's going to be good stuff.
So is Kaisa.
Yeah. So BRTT is going to be able to probably get more done in this turret than the Doggo will on the Kaisa. But Pain Gaming at least making the good macro decision to make cross-map plays, since they've been losing so hard elsewhere on the map. They got to try to at least make sure they're getting some gold in their pockets. And Robo's going to be here to defend, but Doggo's going to stick around. There's going to be 2 top, actually. That's going to push, yeah, BRTT off the tower.
Smite, 1 team fight, 1 pick, and they will get that. So Pain really going to be feeling the pressure here. Pick some pretty weak early picks here, particularly the Hecarim. Looking at that, more to facilitate the team fight comp. And now they're going to have to get something back for that, right? If you don't nail your engage with Rel and Hecarim and just blast through a team fight with BRTT supported by this meaningful karma, then I think the game is pretty doomed after this next dragon.
Yeah, this is Hanabi gets plated.
Yeah, this is looking very one-sided at this point. Pain Gaming with not a lot of options. Oh, I think Karyuk was spotted there. He's got to just get on out. Or he was like, "You crazy? Get in my jungle."
CS Lee's just going up and up as this, and he has Night Harvester still online.
Yeah, this is where Hecarim got nerfed all the way down. So his clear speed is way lower than it was, and his ability to keep up with these speed clearers is just not going to be there. And not to mention just the item lead. Oh, and Maple's trying to go on in here. The burn's going to hit. Tendon's going to have to flash away.
That's good. That's mid turret.
Yeah.
Are still a win.
Yep, and River's gonna run into Lucy. And it's gonna be first turret actually from Doggo on the bot side. The plans from Pain Gaming just not going well. I think BRTT's just been off like farming jungle camps or something. He's gonna get Zenith Blade on and gonna have to rocket jump out. But it's like Pain Gaming hasn't felt like they've been able to put BRTT anywhere useful for the past few minutes.
They've been pressuring Hanabi, but I mean, I don't think they're benefiting from it.
No, Hanabi's just absorbing it, and it doesn't really matter too much if the Nara gets any gold on him. This mid turret's just it's just a
breeze.
It's a breeze. It's a shadow of itself. Straw man statues over here.
They're playing this game very textbook.
Yeah, very clean.
5K gold, almost about it's gonna be 5K soon. And we got another Drake.
This is from the best group for at least having an enjoyable group stage. It's coming from this group, and this is actually reminiscent of the stomps that we had earlier in the day with RNG and Damwon. And my food's actually just got done. Be right back.
It's tough to win this fight, but it's also tough to win the game if you give up 3 straight dragons. So Pain are really going to be faced with a very difficult position. At the very least, they've got the Everfrost now. Is BRTC in trouble?
Jump back for Maple. Flash is still stunned up. Though the jump to try to get over everything else. Oh no! Maple! Double kill under his turret. It's gone bad to worse for Pain Gaming.
He even hits him with a thumbs up. Lives with no health. Maple! What a play from him down in that bot side. The initial engage with him flashing in and getting engaged on by Lucy looked like it was going to be going the way of Pain. Looked like he may have just given away a free kill, but instead he's able to stay alive.
Yo, what's up, guys?
Oh, did you see the play Maple just did?
I know, I'm just joining now.
Alright, this should be a replay coming up. Maple literally 2v1.
Damn.
I knew PSG was gonna do their homework. Eeyore is getting food. I think this game is basically over. This is the third Drake. This has been just a textbook game by PSG. This is the PSG that I saw when I watched some PCS.
Yeah. Did you watch the C9 game?
I mean, no, I was sleeping, bro. I've been. This is the play right. This is the play right here.
Watch it and tell me if that's the. Watch it and tell me if I'm overhyping C9 in NA or if this is just a completely different team that you're seeing. Because
I was discussing it. They are not put. Like I saw the Missy. You know how many? Okay, so I brought up. I was telling them about the. About Fudge. He played more Scion games and tanks, and they're stemming away from what they did in NA.
Yeah, I don't know these drafts. I don't get it at all. Why not play like Yone mid, Lee Sin mid? Like that's like Perks' style, and then put Blabber on shit like Rumble. Like I don't understand what's going on with their drafts, but even that, you can't lose against DFM. You know?
No, you can't.
Like that's just it's so embarrassing. And I don't know if this is just my C9 bias talking, but I've never seen C9 choke against wildcard teams. The only good thing that got close was the Gambit like best of 5 series in their, you know what I mean? Like I usually C9 fall short against good
Major
opponents,
regions,
but they always seem to win against like teams that are below them.
Yeah, they're proper gatekeepers.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, they're proper gatekeepers. They never have.
That is not. Yeah, this is like a very underwhelming showing, and after what happened last summer, I'm really starting to think that there is some elements of mental pressure with Blabber, especially. Like his Blabber is not playing like he did in NA.
He's playing out of his mind in a way, like not in a good way. Like it was, like
How many?
Go ahead.
How many times? Sorry, how many times did I said and when we throughout the year, Blabber does not know how to play from behind. It's showing. It's showing, bro. I don't
Yeah. The thing about it was that like I made this argument with EO when we were watching it live. You can't even say that he doesn't know just how to play from behind. It's like you were behind in a lot of those TL games, right? Like it wasn't like you had lane prio every single time. It's definitely not like Perks is going up against a better mid laner than Jensen when he's playing up against DFM, right? I don't think that's an unreasonable statement to make. So then how is it that Perks is losing lane prio and we're putting Fudge on a carry top and he doesn't have lane prio against a Gnar? Like, why are our solo laners losing prio when they won prio against much better laners in Alfari and Jensen? So I really don't understand where the disconnect is
roles
happening.
is reversed. It should be Perks on the carry and Fudge just being a bitch. No offense.
Yeah, I mean, I would agree with that.
Yeah.
But
well, that's where the only
where
the only like tangential argument that I had to that was just the champion picks. Is that if it's and it should be a well-known fact, like who gets prio early on around Scuttles in the Orianna versus Zoe matchup, if it's known that Orianna does not get that prio because of Zoe's, paddle star and just how much damage it does to waves, then you need to have an alternative plan to at least go even and grab bot Scuttle and not just be flashing to die to just get, top Scuttle. Come on, like I think
and just to make it clear, I'm pretty sure we can discuss this in detail when we do the review, like in the detailed review or whatever. But I'm pretty sure that waves up until level 3, Orianna has prio in that lane, unless the Zoe hits a paddle star on both the casters as well as the Ori, because that's the only way that you can get the poke damage while also pushing the wave. So that's what I am assuming happened, and that's inexcusable, right? Like either you take the paddle star and you don't give wave push, or you take the wave push, but then you get a amazing trade on the back end where you can still rotate, miss minions, but there's no way for them to contest because mid lane is low.
Yeah.
So I don't understand why Perks lost lane prio in that top scuttle before top scuttle, and I really don't understand why Jace doesn't have prio against a Gnar early game.
Yeah. See, what I want to do is just grab
both those things make no sense. So I can understand Blabber's frustration.
Yeah. See, what I want to do is have our bronze, silver, diamond talents to just go into a training mode custom game and just test out the prio. It's like, okay, your goal is to not exactly attack your laner, but just see who kills minions faster up through like level 4.
Yeah, but bronze, silver, that's not a good test.
No.
But yeah.
But it's content.
Yeah. See, and I 100% agree with you that Blabber needs to realize what is happening, even though it shouldn't be happening, and adapt. He needs to adapt. When he sees that his mid and top don't have prio, and I'm sure they're calling out that we don't have first roam.
You can look at the map.
You can't just flash in for a scuttle crab.
Yeah.
Come on, Tarzan wouldn't do that. He tweeted about it. Tarzan's the most delusional jungler I know. So,
this game is over.
Oh, this game's over. This is what I want. Bronzil, stop it! Don't think you can get out.
I'd appreciate the clout, but the burns are going to be loud and clear. Bronzil gonna take that respect. Lying down.
Yeah. Say what you will about NA at international events. We don't choke as hard as Brazil. Haha! Better than a wildcard region. XT.
That's all the pride we have anymore, and Japan's beating us. Like,
it's so sad that we're at that. Look at LMS is showing why they belong here. They had one bad day, and guess what? They said, you know what? We're gonna take the Rumble Jungle. We're not gonna play Udyr.
Yeah, I just call this down the draft diff though for this Pain Gaming PSG game. You do not give away Rumble at this point. Like,
Yeah, I think that you should at this point call the authorities, right? If someone picks a hack room, like the real authorities, just to lock
Like,
them
I'm
up in
sorry,
jail.
sir, this man is
whoever-
making me and my 3 teammates commit suicide. Can we please get rid of him? Thank you.
Like, isn't this a hostage situation or?
Yeah. And I like karaoke.
Yeah, why RP? I don't understand that. Hack room makes no sense. But
Oh.
anyways, Nidalee made no sense either. Especially if you can't hit a spear on a stationary target.
Right?
RTG better retire, bro. You're getting too old for this game.
Yeah, I'm very, very disappointed, and I'm very nervous for tomorrow now.
Oh man, part of me doesn't feel bad that TSM is not here now. I can laugh.
That's how I felt at Worlds when TSM went 0-6, man.
Kafka.
At the very least, I can laugh at them. You know, you're allowed to laugh at C9 if we don't make it out of this group.
And remember, didn't I say that? I said, hot take. What happens if C9 doesn't make it out? That ain't happening.
No, I mean, we literally all said if that happens, they deserve to be flamed, like out of this world, because that would be the most disappointing NA result since. I mean, is this more disappointing than TSM 0-6? I think so, because you literally lost against wildcard teams. So I think it's more disappointing.
Based on the narratives that we could even agree on, like TSM wins summer, but no one really thought that it was really worth it. It really was like the best version because Cloud9 was such a disappointment at that time. Because we were all really hoping and expecting Cloud9 to, like, they rock spring, they come into summer, and they underperform. Like, they just can't get it together. They, you know, just couldn't keep innovating or something like that. So TSM just end up winning summer, go 0-6, and that is incredibly disappointing at the time because we were quite happy with FlyQuest. You know, they were a very strong team. They go off. They do respectably in their group. Now what you have now is that you have a significantly upgraded C9 with Perks, with Sven, with Mithy in the coaching roster. Blabber unleashed even further, and they're looking monstrous in the spring split. And if they come to MSI and they are losing this badly against just even Japan, who is probably like near an average major region because they get to scrim with Korean and LPL teams, I believe, because they can share servers without too much ping. That's where it's like, yeah, sorry, you are we sent our best. We know we sent our best. Like TSM, we could have questioned if they were the best team going into Worlds last year. Cloud9 are clearly the best out of NA, and if they go and they do not get out of groups here at MSI, I'm gonna move to Berlin.
Let me
I'm
put it
gonna
to you
learn
this
to
way.
enjoy, you know, German sausage.
Yeah, let me put it to you this way: whether or not you believe that Cloud9 is, you root for Cloud9 or not, based on international results, they are the best NA team at international events that we have produced. Because without Cloud9, we would have as many group or quarterfinal appearances as Albus, Nox, Luna, right?
One sec. Before you finish that, I just want to say I always, like I tell EO, I always root for my NA teams no matter which go.
Yeah, respect. But like, what I'm saying is, if they're the best international team that we have, and they just got the best Western player of all time, and they get shit out of groups against DFM and Gillette Infinity.
Yeah.
With Perks on the team, dude, it is the biggest loss ever because it basically sets the precedent that this is the retirement region. Perks was supposed to be the person that proved that no, you can come to NA and you can win. And all you need is a team around you that's built to succeed. But that is not what this is looking like. And we are overreacting to an 0-2 start, without a doubt. But this is completely inexcusable. And
I mean, we're okay.
Cloud9 needs to step it up because this will be the biggest disappointment ever.
Let's be honest. The win against Damwon would have been a Cinderella win, right? So that's not it's the loss against DFM that we're really disappointed. That's I think.
Of
So
course.
I know it's
But
0-2, but
even against Damwon,
it should be 1-1 at least.
agreed. And the thing that's heartbreaking about it is that against Damwon, they had a draft diff. Like they had a clearly superior draft. And they had opportunities in that game to actually win, and it was really boneheaded mistakes from Fudge and Blabber that cost them that series. I don't know if you would. You can add to that if you want, but that's my takeaway from that game. That there were not. It was not a game that was unwinnable by any means. It was definitely a winnable game. And then against DFM, they get draft diffed, and they get so many opportunities to come back into the game, and they continue to throw. Whether it's Sven and Vulcan still smurfing lane, but then getting caught out randomly under tier 2 turret, or giving up Dragon because they're pushing top lane, like these macro plays that were so bad. It wasn't just the crab fight that lost the game for them, you know. Like they had multiple chances to win this game, and they just played as if their brains were turned off, as if they were so under pressure that they couldn't play at the level we know that they can play.
Yeah. Well, we had
that's what's so baffling to me.
Well, there was a certain amount of time we had in that Cloud9 DFM game where there was just 3 of them roaming around their jungles trying to find picks or something. It's like you can't even, like they'd surrendered their ability to even win straight up 1v1s or just straight up lane. Like they'd just given up on the lane. They were just running around looking for picks and then just falling behind on a poke comp. And as we iterated during that match, you need to be ahead in a poke comp for it to actually be oppressive and to win. And I think that Blabber flashes smites to secure Scuttle Crab to not lose that XP and gold, but to also give that vision coverage for Fudge topside on the Jays. But it just ends up.
You didn't give a damn about vision there.
Oh yeah, well that's like the only other thing I could give it because you're trying to actually shadow and give coverage for the Jace to really take over that matchup. But all in it just ends up going even. Like there's not even like the standard 20 CS lead, which really doesn't ever turn into anything. Like it's always a talking point, but it never really matters, you know. And so, but Fudge just ends up even. You know, like they just lose control of the whole map from the early start. Fudge either can't or does not feel comfortable really getting aggressive in that top side. Bot side is the only place that's actually got like winning fights. And mid lane, Parks is on another control mage, cannot get any agency, cannot get prio for whatever reason, whether it's champion matchup or it's just mismanagement of waves. Because there was a certain point where Zoe's sitting there with almost full mana with the wave pushing into Perks, and Perks has no mana. So, I mean, either there's a giant mismanagement of auto attacks, waves, and spell use, or it's just how the matchup goes, and he's not going to get prio, you know, in the first 6 levels.
So the begs the question: Did Jack blew the ball by getting rid of Licorice?
No, Licorice did not peak often enough for it to matter, and they needed to move on. Well, Jack's been fighting a cultural battle from the sound of all the interviews. He's been fighting a cultural battle in his org to get rid of bad mindsets from the old Cloud9 roster. And
I just saw Dash's outfit. What the fuck?
Must be cold.
Wait, he's from California and Iceland now. He's just not ready for it to be cold ever. Something with that parka. I forget what that's called because it's got that. It looks like one of the Mexican top shirts or whatnot, like a blanket over you with the hole in the top. So it looks like that material.
I don't know. Maybe it's just a PA thing, but those things are called weed hoodies around here.
What he's wearing? Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. No, I see that and I go, yeah, just Snoop Dogg.
He blazes it for sure. That's a 420.
I interview every day, you know.
Anyways, continue. Sorry.
But yeah, so I'm trying to remember where my point was for that. The weed hoodie got me distracted, man.
I was saying about Licorice since he's
Licorice. Okay, yeah. So like I see Jack getting rid of Licorice because in that beautiful run that they had last spring, Reaper and Licorice were like the last elements that still had those people had touched the older generation of Cloud9. And so when he finally got rid of them, this is the freshest sort of version of C9 we've had. With no sneaky, none of that really old Cloud9 roster of Meteos, Balls, and High on all that. And so I think he's, gotten to the right culture that he's attracted over, Mithy, Perks, Sven, Blabber's stuck around. So I think Jack's really built like a great situation for it. It's just right now, we're kind of wondering like why is the team making these decisions? Why are they making like really dumb decisions on scuttles? Why are they, not appearing to be aware of priority or even communicate priority? Or was everyone just okay with that play even though like it feels like from then on they were just behind. There was no way for anyone to like get ahead. So,
yeah. Yeah, this is. I mean, it's just crushing as a fan, right? Of a region that you just desperately want to show, like, to be able to just watch it and discuss it and know that some of the teams that you're representing are going to perform at an international stage. They don't have to win, but they should be competitive, right?
Yeah.
And to see this out of a team that I had such high hopes for, because I still don't think that I'm overhyping how well Blabber was playing in NA. And to see them completely collapse like this, not play their style at all, to play a completely different style and play it in such a disappointing way, and lose their entire identity in the process, it's just soul crushing, really.
Yeah.
It reminds me of summer again, and I don't know. At this point, this is the first time I've seen a Cloud9 roster 2 years in a row that has major choke elements to it.
Yeah. Well, I think the only baiting thing that we could go for the rest of the group stage going into tomorrow, tomorrow they've got Infinity. So tomorrow's like sort of last chance saloon for dignity, I guess you could say.
It's a must win. It's a must win or you're out.
Yeah. And this is
because even if you win against Damwon the next week, there's still no guarantee that you'll make it out.
Well,
the only I don't even know if it's like a point of positivity that I can add, but DFM lost to Infinity, right? Which means they're still 1-1. Which means if they, what I said before was like if they randomly take a game off of Damwon, for example, it might not even matter that C9 beats them. They might still not make it out, but actually, they would still be 3-3, and so they would at least get a tiebreaker. C9, I mean.
Yeah.
So in that case, I guess it's a slight positivity. But at this point, C9 are really hoping that Damwon go 6-0 in groups, and they have to win their next DFM game. Or it's just fucking doomed, man.
Yeah.
That's all I can say.
Yeah. Well, that's where the only sort of I actually end up believing that G2 was more Perks than it was G2. Because especially just watching G2 struggle over in the LEC for spring. So the only thing I'm sort of looking at and hoping is like, okay, Perks is going to be done with this. Here's the play from earlier. Sorry. Excuse me. Yeah, there's that ending play. But that's where I think at this point the G2 really coming back into it. And Perks kind of bringing it back in, like G2 throws a few dumb games and then comes back into it. That's what I'm almost anticipating for Perks to at least be of that mindset of like, okay, now we're gonna play our standard save stuff. Let me scale up. Let you guys have the agency on Vulcan, on Blabber, on Fudge. But I think once we get to tomorrow, if we don't see Perks like on Rise, on Zoe, on some character that's going to demand and like guarantee prio to allow him to make plays around the map, then I think we can just call it a wash and just give them their colostomy bags and their AIG cards and call it over.
I'm rooting for NA, but as a as I said, as a TSM fan, that's all I'm doing is LOLing. That's all I'm doing right
Raffle,
now.
raffle, 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 raffle.
You know what? You're allowed to. This is where like the last year's shit tilted the fuck out of me, which is that when C9 lost to TSM in the summer, and then TSM ended up going 0-6 at Worlds. A lot of C9 fans were like, basically a lot of C9 fans were like, yeah, we would never do that at Worlds as C9. And at that point, I was like, that tilted the fuck out of me because we lost the best of 5, so like you can't talk anymore, right? Like you just win there, and then you can talk shit. But obviously, I still laughed at TSM because that's fucking hilarious. 0-6 at Worlds. But on the second hand, it's like you didn't make it there. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So you have no right to talk shit. And same thing exactly with like TSM would get shit on even harder if they were at this tournament.
I don't know.
So
About
I'm not.
I don't know about that, man. I'm gonna straight up say I don't know about that because of what because I don't. What I mean is I don't think when it comes to going against minor regions, I can see them getting dumpstered by major. I'm not, but when they're in the wild cards when they've shown before past tournaments, they do the same thing like C9. They stop the gatekeepers like EO says. So if it was detonation, I think they could win that game. I don't disagree on that one. I don't think they could beat Damwon King. I'm not delusional, but DFM, yeah, I think TSM could do it.
I mean, did you think that Cloud9 couldn't do it?
I thought I said that if they don't clean up like things like what we've mentioned before, like putting
I mean
person
that just you realize that's a very unfair take, right? Like, because we'll never actually get to see it
No,
happen.
well, first off, the real take is what is the coaching doing and putting and like getting it like okay, great. We know there's always going to be a meta in a tournament, right? Their own tournament. That's fair. Okay, whoop de do. But again, you even broke it down. Why is he? Why are
Yeah,
you?
no, I agree that
Why are
C9
you
deserves
putting?
to be flamed. I just don't think that the flame is that TSM would have done better. There's no merit to that, right? Because like then
I'm
I
not
could say
saying.
that
I'm not
C9 should have
saying.
done C9 should have been the representative for NA last Worlds, like
I'm
instead of
not saying
TSM.
done better, but they were like crowning these people like, and I'm like, wait a minute, the games need to be played. What? Wait a second.
No,
And
C9 does have the crown for best NA team. They do.
I
Because
mean,
they won.
they did win. I'm not saying that. I'm saying when it comes like EO pointed out, when it comes to minor regions, NA normally typically does well. So I it's not unbiased to me to say if it was an NA team, they typically beat minor regions. We saw it with Fly
Yeah.
last year. We saw it with TL. Um,
Yeah, but
why?
I'm saying that this is not you can't exclude other NA teams when our best NA team performs poorly, right? Like when TSM went 0-6,
I didn't excuse
that's
them
an
though. I
indication of
never
the
excused them.
entire NA sucks, right?
But Costa, I never excused them. I was embarrassed. I even
Yeah,
talked about it.
but are you going to say that C9 would have done better at Worlds than TSM?
I maybe probably.
Okay, well, I mean, fair point then.
They-
I still don't think that
I'm not
like
delusional.
that type of shit. No, that type of shit like it doesn't make sense to me because it's like if you would have done better, why didn't you win against that team when you played a best of 5?
But it's the same thing with what's going on with their team as just with drafting. Why are they stemming away from doing certain things? Why are you not putting like when you give, for instance, LeBron James, you give him the ball, or you give your the ball to James Harden, or your best player, Kyrie Irving. Why are you not putting him on the pick that's gonna make you win the game? Screw top lane. Oh,
I don't know. Why are you putting PoE on Lucian?
I mean, he did win a game against Cloud9 in the lock-in, so it's not it's not unbelievable.
Fair enough. I just yeah.
I mean, if we want to go with,
we'll never see it happen. So the like we'll never see DFM play against TSM. You know what I mean? Like, so it's just like it's a random ass hypothetical in my opinion.
I'm not jabbing at Cloud9 because why are they stemming away? Why are they putting like how many games did for instance, did Fudge play Jace? So let's look it up. I guarantee it wasn't a lot.
Oh yeah, I agree. I agree with you. They shouldn't be playing these picks. I 100% agree with you.
So I'm flaming them for what they're doing. They're trying to
Yeah,
be
if you're
innovative.
flaming C9, that's fine.
I'm blaming them for
If-
their picks and what they're doing because it's not C9. And I know if they played the
Yeah,
Let's Leave
no,
Fudge
no.
Alone.
C9 deserves to be flamed for losing against DFM. 1000% they deserve to be flamed. But it's just like the comparison to other NA teams when an NA team's like misperforms at an international event. That doesn't make sense to me. Like you can't say that because Team A that beat Team B lost at an international event that a Team B would have done better. You know what I mean? Like that doesn't make sense.
But given Cloud9, 100T, even when they had their at Worlds and TL, they've always done. So I'm gonna go off of that. Like the last year was the only terrible year. Normally, and it goes even up until last year, but people forget about that, you know, because we don't make it out of groups. But we break even. But you know, people forget about that. It was only 1 year, but of course that 1 year is gonna be the infamy
I
that
mean,
we
generally
know.
speaking, our third seed team always goes like 0-5 or something, or 1-5. I don't know. But anyways, yeah, I agree that the difference between us and other major regions like EU isn't as massive as people seem to think it is. But I also think that anyway, it doesn't that's a different topic in of itself. I think that the biggest disappointment is that C9 is performing this way when they were the best team that NA had to send. Like this is a. I actually do believe that TL or TSM, if they had trained, would be able to perform against DFM. And seeing C9 not perform is tragic, but it's more so an indicator that if our most adaptive team from NA can't do this, then we actually do really, really suck as a region. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like-
that's what I'm saying. That's why this is like scary if you think about it, right? Because the thing is, if TSM, let's say TSM go, we're like, okay, we figured TSM's gonna bomb because it's TSM. But because Cloud9 has this pretty much a super team outside of, I guess you could say Fudge, but we'll give him say he's been been picking it up. This is the NA's best team, so I mean, that's fair. That's fair to be critical because that's what everyone's hailing them as.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, C9 also has this aura about them, with them as well as Perks, which I honestly bought into after watching the last two matches of playoffs. We shall see.
I mean, can they?
It's not over yet. It's not over yet.
Can they turn it around? Of course. We saw PSG turn it around today. We saw Infinity. We saw Wildcats. They played a very competitive game against Mad Lions. If they just had better decision making, it could have been basically an even group. The lopsided groups is well, not even lopsided because RNG and ULL is playing out how it should be, right? I think we could all agree on that group. So and that's how I feel. Like I think they need to like just, I don't know what Mithy and Rainover's doing, but they need to figure out something because it's not looking too good. I think they could play better, and that's why I'm disappointed because I feel like they can play better. I really do. They always do this. NA teams, not just C9, NA teams always go. They play a style, and they're too afraid to play their own style. And then they realize in the second week, oh man, our style actually does work because we know we've been playing it so long. Gee, I wonder why it did work.
Yeah.
Well, I think I am going to need to download this whole stream and edit out this last podcast of it, basically. Y'all just went ham at that.
Oh, I feel the game. I thought the game was. I thought you finished that recording when the game was done. Actually.
Oh no, I haven't been recording since the Mad Lions game, but the stream's still going, so I can go download the Twitch.
Yeah,
VOD.
I thought that. No, I think that it's a valid argument. Honestly, this is a pretty popular argument, which is that if a team performs poorly, like, do you extrapolate the success and failure of that team to the region, or do you identify that team as having selective weaknesses compared to other teams that the region could have represented? Which is a very interesting argument. I don't personally. I do extrapolate a team's success to its region at an event like MSI because you're only sending your best team, but it becomes a lot more compelling if all of your teams at Worlds misperform. Then it becomes like a lot more of a compelling argument, in my opinion.
Yeah,
whereas last year it was like Team Liquid did okay.
Yeah,
so,
when you send a variant of your top teams, you get to see different play styles and different strengths come through. Not to mention just play styles as they match up against others. That's where extrapolating too far, especially where we're at. Like, we're having a fun time overreacting in a way with how C9 kind of tossed their game today. But yeah, I think it'll be tomorrow's litmus test. We have let's go ahead and just like look at the schedule real quick, and then we can call it from here. Unless you guys have any other topics you want to explore. Let's see here. There we go. Okay, cool. Let me get myself out of the way. Alrighty, so for tomorrow, May 8th, will be day 3 of groups for MSI 2021. Top of the day, RNG, Unicorns of Love, and then UOL versus Pentanet.gg. Let me share this to you guys just so it's easier to find. There we go. There we go. Now you guys can look at that as I scroll through. Alright. So we kind of expect a repeat of the RNG UOL tomorrow morning. UOL versus Pentanet, which is where UOL gets to separate. That's the actual game that matters for that group tomorrow, is UOL separating itself from Pentanet. After that, we get to see if Detonation Focus Me can actually contend with Damwon Gaming and like put Cloud9's hopes even more in the gutter. And then Cloud9 goes against Gillette Infinity Esports. And fingers crossed on that one. I think the fun game of the day will be the Mad Lions Pain Gaming. And then PSG Talon versus Istanbul Fast Pay Wildcats. So what are you guys' thoughts looking at this tomorrow? We know this is like do or die for C9 right now. But what else do you guys have for tomorrow's games?
Tomorrow's games?
Mm-hmm.
It's on. You have it streaming or?
Yeah, I shared the screen on Discord.
Yeah, I would personally think that UOL versus RNG is going to be a very hype game to watch, as well as Mad Lions versus Pain Gaming should be interesting. This is a do or die for Pain Gaming also, so I'm assuming they pull out some kind of cheese strat. Could be interesting. And
crazy.
Finally, yeah, C9 versus Infinity has so many implications on the line, so tomorrow's going to be actually kind of lit, just because of how important some of these games are.
Honestly, Cloud9 should be rooting for Detonation Focus Me to beat.
Why?
Because that would make the group. That it makes them an easier chance
Getting closer together, you know.
Closer together.
Yeah, but that would require them to be Damwon to have a chance of making it closer.
I mean, it's week 2. People will have better preparation. I mean,
yeah, we'll see.
Not week 2. I'm sorry. People have more video to look over the next few hours and prepare. And we've seen what a difference we see. Night and day, PSG just demolished and Pain Gaming.
Yeah.
And we saw that it's Istanbul Wildcats pretty much outside of Farfetch feeding. They were up with Mad Lions for the most part of that game, and they actually had some good macro throughout the game. If you watch, that was probably one of the most exciting games today.
Yeah, that was one of the most even matched games we've had so far in MSI. Like I tweeted it out. It's like, just give me nothing but Group B. Like that's the only thing I want on broadcast. Everything else can just go away. I don't care. Like it's the only group right now that is actually like even matched sort of across the board, and feels like that would be a fun tournament to actually like watch play out. Because Pain Gaming's like is kind of clearing out the lowest tier, but Mad Lions versus Wildcats versus Talon, like that top 3 and Pain Gaming as like the dark horse upset just makes that whole group so much more of a compelling watch.
Yeah. So I definitely want to. I'm going to be watching RNG because I'm a Xiaohu fanboy now, and I mean
Let's see.
I want Cloud9 to win, but man, because look, FlyQuest was in the same situation last year. They might have gotten. I think they went 3-3 in that. So like, it's
Yeah.
not unfathomable that they could beat Damwon. It's how they beat Damwon.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, I'm obviously rooting against Detonation Focus Me, and I'm hoping that C9 can get a nice clean victory against Infinity. And if that happens, I think C9 will be fine going forward because all they'll need to do is beat DFM and Infinity the week after to make it out of groups. It's still all within their hands. I think 3 games is probably going to be enough to get out of groups because I don't think that Infinity or DFM are going to take games off of Damwon.
No, I don't
shall see.
Unless I can believe DFM taking a game off of Damwon. I could see a realm of that happening. I know it sounds crazy, but we've seen things happen.
Anything is possible in a best of 1. That's true, but
There's gonna be a need to be
I'm not saying they're gonna win, by the way.
Yeah, there's gonna probably need to be a major implosion on the side of Damwon for them to lose a game like that. But as I said, best of 1s, or anything is possible here. Any other closing statements before we shut off the stream for the day? Thank you all for coming out. Thank you guys for joining in when you can. I know people got work and got lives and greens to eat. So
yeah. All right. Peace out, boys.
Yeah. See you later.
Take care.
It was fun. I'll try to be. Tomorrow's what? Saturday.
Yeah, tomorrow's Saturday.
What time? I can be here for the. I don't have anything planned for Saturday. Sunday I have stuff planned, but not Saturday. So
Roger.
I can be here. Did you? I can look. Yeah, I can be here.
Cool.
What are you gonna be up to?
I'll be up. I'll be up for it. I think once it for me, once it gets onto Sunday, it gets a little weird. Because I've been doing this, for like 4 days straight, and I need to start getting some more IRL things done. And I'm not sure if I want to watch, RNG just beat up on UOL and Pentanet all day. You know what I'm saying? So
okay, that sounds like a plan then.
So we'll see. I'll message. I've been messaging people. It's like, hey, it's here, ready to go. But we'll see about it, man. Thanks for coming on, and we'll catch you.
Take care.
Cool. Thank you all for coming on out, and we are out of here.